Scorpio.
Outlaw, is that you out there?
No, it's Diamond Dealer up here at Guthrie. We're just going to say good morning to you. We're going to step back out of the way and let them play.
I'm not sure who that is.
Hell yeah. It's a mud duck in the north.
Roger. Mud duck up north. Up there in the Screaming Eagle country.
That's Diamond Dealer, Guthrie.
Station number 9, Diamond Dealer. Good morning to you, sir.
Right, Diamond Dealer, good morning.
1-800. Didn't expect to catch you down here on this one. Top of the day your way, guarantee you. We'll fix to go outside and do some more yard work.
Roger, Dodger. All right, have a good day out there, sir. 73's your way. Yeah, I'm going to go in here and take me a nap after I eat me a couple of more donuts there.
Careful on the donut eater. All right, have a good one, Cameron. Diamond Dealer, we're done on yours.
It's too early for yard work. People are trying to sleep.
Good to hear you in there, sir. 1-800, the Oklahoma Outlaw. We're going to get back on the side.
Roger, Dodger. Eat more donuts.
It's too early for yard work. People are still trying to sleep over it.
Hey, I'm going to fire up the old Roger out there without no blade underneath it and no muffler on the front. Wake them all up. Good morning to you, Mr. Rattlesnake.
No doubt, wave my hand.
Dadgum, I had to look at my radio, make sure I was on the right frequency. Everybody being so nice and polite out there. Thought I was on the wrong channel.
The retard crybabies ain't made it yet.
10-4.
I think they had a long night last night.
Yeah, right before I went to bed, which was pretty darn late, I think I heard some radio traffic.
It's the same bullshit.
But I guess you got that email, but it was all strung out in there. I guess you found most of it. I mean, I tried to put my side in there, but I couldn't get it copied in there. I got hers in there. I guess you read her, what she was saying.
I don't know, part of it. And then there's a big old part that's like blacked out. It's like a different color or some shit. I could kind of read it.
Roger. Well, that blacked out part, that was supposed to be what I was saying. I was trying to put my side in there, and for some reason the system wouldn't let me do that. And I put all of what she said in there, probably more than once, but you have to scroll way the fuck down in there past a lot of that blank stuff. But anyway, yeah, she really is from over there, and so I just thought I'd send you that.
Yeah, well, they said they watch a lot of news. Well, that's the brainwashing stuff.
Roger, well, anyway, she grew up over there, and so I consider what she's got to say, pretty accurate. She talked about that brainwashing and how some of those kids were kidnapped and brainwashed by Vladimir. I might try to set up some kind of communications for us, a Zoom meeting or something. That sounds good. So we can, just better discuss that situation over there.
And that's for doggone real. On the real deal, Camille.
Up on the hill where it's real.
That's right, on the grassy hill.
doubt about it. On top of the world, living the dream.
Ain't nothing better than a big old hog. You guys need to get some bigger guns.
What? How come?
Are you looking for it? Rat crap.
Well, I know one thing. I'm glad. I guess they've got that political assassin behind bars, like the real one. Yeah, I'm not certain. I should do some checking. I know this happened in Utah. I assume it happened in Salt Lake City, but that might not be quite correct.
Yeah, well, see, they did that. Talk to the priest. Talk him into turning himself in.
Roger that. Okay.
We need to swap hands. Cast out the demon.
Roger that, yeah. It reminds me of some of these days I need to rewatch the original Exorcist.
Yeah, the uncut version.
Right, yes, naturally.
Well, how do you shoot pool? With the pool cue.
Some people probably use the big end of the cue stick, but whatever works for them.
Alright, now how do you shoot a bow? How do you shoot a bow?
Mercy, on TV they keep showing all kinds of delicious foods, and some of it looks like it's unhealthy, but still delicious.
Shoot a bow. Bow and arrow.
Sorry, I didn't mean to key with you.
I don't know who that is out there.
Thanks to Outlaw. Outlaw, are you talking about bow and arrow out there?
10-4. Man, yeah, you've got a few problems there. Yep, I feel for you, my man. Yep, I'm in the same boat there.
I guess he's talking to somebody else.
Man, this don't ever try to pick it.
I would say that if you go hunting with a bow and arrow, that's more sporting.
Yes, sir. Yeah, you're quite correct there. Yeah, they're about $3 more than the right-handed persons there. Yeah. All right, my friend, take care out there. Travel safe, and we'll catch you later. Yeah, your guys are getting a little bit out of my range there.
I'll be damned.
Yeah, come on. Damned.
Buffalo on the Buffalo Show.
Yes, that is I.
Got a big old cup of cheap-ass coffee.
Pour it out. You better be.
No way, that's what it's called, cheap-ass coffee.
The coffee can, does it look like a Frisbee?
No, it's in a big 5-pound aluminum foil bag.
Roger. One of these days it's going to shrink down to like a Frisbee.
I ran across that shit on Amazon. I was looking for something. And I seen this coffee, 5 pounds. Oh, I was looking for coffee beans. I was going to buy a big old bag of coffee beans, but they only sell little bitty freaking bags. But I come across this shit called Cheap Ass Coffee Company. And it's just that. It's just that bag. After research, I thought it was the actual company, but it's 5 pounds of Colombian whatever. It's pretty good. It was like $20, $21 or something for 5 pounds. And Folgers is over $20 for 2 pounds.
Roger. Well, I'm glad you got a good deal there.
That stuff.
Yeah, they're showing it on Amazon. 5-pound bags for $23.
You drink the coffee?
Drink coffee every day. Yeah, they're showing it here on Amazon, $23.99. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's like ground up kind of fine, so when you put it through the deal, you get the full effect. Because that shit's so ground up. But it's pretty good, though.
Have you checked out Winco? They've got a pretty good deal on various coffee beans and stuff.
I don't go to stores. I got one of them grinders, one of them coffee bean grinders. I tried to grind up a bud, and it stuck to it. I just scrape it all out.
Roger. I've got a grinder. Once in a while I'll get the whole bean coffee and grind it all up at once.
This is the grinder.
Yeah, the bud grinder. Censored coffee.
I'm sure it's been used for that before. No telling what all they've used the grinder for besides coffee.
It's just
one shit here, Snake. I don't know if you'd heard me. They call it Wake the Fuck Up Coffee on Amazon.
Yeah. Yeah, that other one, that cheap-ass coffee. Yeah, I seen that other one.
Yeah, but it's $23 for a fucking pound of it.
Yeah, I don't think so. That's why I bought that 5-pound for 20-something.
Right. Man, I seen her thinking that shit. Wake the fuck up, uncensored coffee. Extra strong.
Well, I guess I've got almost 2 pounds for $17. I guess that's not too good a deal, but that's what I got.
Hell yeah. Man, some of that name brand shit, man. Oh, this is gold. Even after we put our wood pulp and all the fillers in, we're still going to charge you out the ass for a little bit.
I might have to give that cheap-ass coffee a day in court.
Yeah, you remember back in the good old days when you could get a big old 5-pound can of Folgers out there, or some Cane's coffee? Yep, I used to drink a lot of that Cane's coffee.
I used to drink Cane's when it was available.
Yep. Yeah. Well, a lot of restaurants use that too, but I guess it ain't around anymore.
To eliminate competition and control the market, they bought out Cane's and then fucking dismantled them.
And then it just kind of went away there.
Fuck it.
Hell yeah. It's like everything else, they get bought out and then disappears.
Competition.
Yep, that's how they eliminated the competition. It was kicking their ass as they bought the company out and then dismantled them.
There's a lot of coffee competition out there.
Hell yeah.
It sucks. Hell no, I just fucking drink a generic coffee. Fuck, I ain't paying that kind of money for some fucking name.
Hell, I don't believe this shit for a minute. It says, under new ownership, CBS shifts to accommodate the right. Yeah, that's a fucking lie.
Yeah, the Democrat-controlled media has been that way for fucking decades and decades.
Everything's fine here. Yeah, everything's fine. This motherfucker they caught saying he's the shooter. Said he had no known criminal history. Yeah, but he was indoctrinated with all that fucking propaganda shit.
Yeah, but that young guy coming off that roof they said was the shooter, I call bullshit. He never was seen going around the campus with a gun. He didn't come off that building with a gun, but supposedly he texted a buddy and said, "Oh, I need to go retrieve a gun from the woods." Well, they found a gun in the woods, but they didn't find nothing. He didn't carry nothing off that fucking roof, so he didn't do no shooting from that roof. It's bullshit. He goes, "Oh, well, there was a gun found wrapped in a towel." It's all staged up.
Did we see a close enough image of him to be sure about that? I mean, but it doesn't look like he could have carried out those maneuvers very easily carrying much, but maybe he did.
Well, they had video of him, pictures inside the campus, all that shit. He's wearing sunglasses and a hat. Yeah, they already got pictures of him being there, and he didn't go to school there.
Yeah, and he wasn't carrying no gun because he wasn't. The shooter was used a 30-06 with a scope on it, mind you. That is a pretty good sized gun. You're not going to hide that in a backpack. That's not no subcompact gun. sometimes, I mean, they're able to, they've got special guys they can disassemble and reassemble pretty quickly. I don't know if he had that option, but
no, not especially as soon as the shooting happened. He was caught on the camera running back off the top of the building, throwed his backpack on the ground, climbed down and grabbed his backpack and ran off. He wasn't carrying no fucking gun. It's all a bunch of bullshit. We got another Lee Harvey Oswald on our hands. Oh, he was seen on top of the building. Let's blame him for it. Let's make up a story for it.
But I'm sure you don't see somebody jumping off a building every day.
No, but goddamn it sure wasn't the shooter either. That was just something that they could pin it on. Well, let's face it, when the Democrats are threatened, they want to kill. They want to destroy. They've been doing it for a long time. They even done it with their own JFK. I mean, the writing's on the fucking wall. And I'm going to stand my ground firm on that. Nothing's going to change my mind.
Well, maybe we'll hear more from people who were there who haven't stepped forward yet.
Yeah. Well, like I say, the video cameras that were showing him coming off that roof was clear enough that you could tell he had no gun to run off and stash in the woods. So I call bullshit.
Some of those rifles, of course, have relatively short barrels, and so there's something to it. Maybe it was cut down a little. Of course, it'd have to be recrowned to be accurate.
Yeah, and I guess it's like finding a diamond in a goat's ass, too. I ain't no firearm expert, but I'm no fucking illiterate dumbass. I know what a 30-06 is and how big they are, and then you put a fucking scope on top of that, you ain't gonna hide that easily. No.
Roger. Well, I'm likewise for me, but still, I'm aware that rifle barrels or gun barrels, I mean, can be shortened. I mean, and that's possible. I don't know if he had those resources, but he might have had some option to do that, you know.
Well, they can try to think whatever story they want to tell you. Oh, he broke it all down. He didn't have time for all that shit. I mean, I'm not going to let him sit and use my brain for a soak up of shit.
Roger. Well, I mean, it doesn't sound like he had time for much like that, but still, I'm not completely convinced it was somebody other than the one on the video there, but I guess we'll see what develops.
Yeah, when them Democrats want to do something, do you think they're going to fucking make evidence and get out there with a big old red flag and say, look at us? Nah. They haven't yet. They still ain't goddamn figured out who pulled the trigger on JFK. Oh, well, it was Lee Harvey Oswald. Yeah, that bullet went out there and went in front of that fucking limo, made a big U-turn, came back through his forehead.
Roger. Well, it sounds obvious that somebody either besides or in addition to Oswald took out JFK. No doubt about that.
Yep. Well, the writing's on the wall. The Democrats don't like a threat. And JFK was even a threat to the Democrats. Because if JFK would have stayed in the fucking office of presidency, there wouldn't have been no Vietnam War. Ladybug Johnson wouldn't have made millions of dollars off the munitions from her steel companies. She would have lost her ass. And Lyndon Johnson was her husband.
Anyway, there's always going to be suspicion about anything and everything that you see on TV, and I guess that's cool. I mean, in this country where you got the freedom to, to voice your opinion, but I'm not certain that he wasn't that guy, but I guess I'll wait and find out.
Well, they're going to build a case and make it him. I'm going to tell you that now. But he wasn't the one that done it. It don't take a rocket scientist to figure out. Some of us see things and hear shit. We look at it and we assess it. A lot of society, they go around with blindfolds on. They'll sit and tell you a story they're showing you. This guy's over in ankle-deep water, and they'll say that he's standing in water up to his ears. And what are people going to say? Oh, they said on the news he was standing in water up to his ears. But if you'd have looked, he was only up to his ankles in it.
I respect other people's right to speak in their own voice in this free country, and so I try not to tear them down because they dare speak differently than me.
I'm just making sure my radio's sounding good.
And I'll be back with a refill.
Exactly, that's my point.
So you're tearing down anybody disagrees with you.
Me like they have this younger generation indoctrinated them. Nah, I'm above that.
You seem to be tearing down anybody who's not in lockstep with you, and I'll be back with a refill.
Well, hell, I get it tore down on me around here, because I look differently. I get called I'm spewing propagandic bullshit, but anyway, I'm going to go get me some more coffee, too. Good old joint.
Hell yeah.
Now they're trying to say the Secret Service signaled the shot before he got shot. Oh, man, what kind of stupid shit's this?
Because the guys behind him did some baseball thingamabob signals and shit, and then it happened.
Yeah, a lot of those guys stand there and play with their fucking hands.
Well, smoke him if you got him.
But I still say it was an inside job.
Hell yeah.
From the deep democratic nation. He was a threat to their indoctrinated people.
Well, who's ready to watch some football today?
Nope.
Nope. Nope. Well, that sounded like a big old nope.
Yeah, they're into all that trying to brainwash motherfuckers over.
Come on now. We just watch college football, not the professional. Yeah, I think the Sooners are going to pull them off today.
Yeah, I like this phrase. The left has no idea what they have just done and started by killing Charlie Kirk.
Yeah, I guess the Cowboys have got the day off.
No doubt about it. Come on.
another wonderful day in paradise.
Yep, with a fishing rod in front of you. That's a
wonderful day in the neighborhood there. No doubt about it.
It's a wonderful day to enjoy donuts.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for my little boy to wake up there so we can go get donuts there. He stayed up late last night.
Roger that. Oh, you haven't quite enjoyed them yet. Well, pretty soon it's going to be wonderful.
Yeah, he likes to go to the store and get them donuts, man.
Roger. Well, I would enjoy them, but I better not.
Well, everything's better with a donut.
Roger that. I'm happy for you that you're young and able to process donuts.
Yeah, all right, Scorpio, man. I wish you could have a donut with us.
It's all good, though. We've gotten over the hump. We've overcome the gravitational pull of donuts.
All right, yeah. You better stick to the coffee there. Yep. Get you another cup of coffee there.
Roger. I've already done just that. I've got it in my hand as we speak there, outlaw, no doubt.
Roger that.
Yeah, that radio sounds really good.
Well, we appreciate the flowers there. Yeah, I keep it turned.
Man, this dude's holding up a bass and this hummingbird flies down there and starts picking out of the fucking bass's mouth. So he just holds the fish there and lets the hummingbird do what he's doing, and the hummingbird flies off.
There, man, I don't want to punish my radio equipment there.
No doubt. Well, you can 3 modulating up to 6 and running it the way you should.
Yep. Yeah, 10-4. Yeah, it's, wow. It looks like it's keying 30, swinging to 100. I don't know, something like that, but yeah. I keep it turned down. I don't want to turn it up.
Roger. It ought to last you forever like that. Now, what microphone are you running?
Yeah, I got a Delta M2 there, yeah. The old Delta M2. Man, I tell you what, I used to run those old D104s, and I seen this microphone, and I was like, yep, that's it, I gotta have it.
Roger, well, it sounds good. I'm running a handheld D104, last one made in America over here.
10-4 on that, yeah. Yeah, I like those old D104s, but I've got 3 or 4 of them around here, and they started giving me trouble. I got some dirt in the key switch there, and I just got tired of messing with them, and went and bought me a new one.
Roger that. Yeah, I've got several D104 desk mics for sure, and about the same thing. I guess maybe I'll try to get out the old dollar bill or something and try to run it through the contacts to polish them, and maybe that'll help. I've got contact cleaner, and I'll put on it.
Yeah, I tell you what, man, I heard a friend of mine, he told me, he says, yeah, get you one of them Delta M2s there, and I guess a couple of his some, and they seem to do a real good job. So, yeah, man, I got this thing, and I was like, yep, that's what I want. It's got the old school microphone head on it there, and man, I tell you what, I seen that, and I was like, yep, that's what I want. Gotta have it.
Well, it does sound good.
10-4 on that. Oh, we appreciate the flowers, man. Yep, just trying to do it right over here.
Roger that. Keep up the good work, Outlaw. And I think you said in the near future you're going to put a beam in the air.
Yeah, I've got some tower over here. I'm trying to dig me a hole there and get me a hinge plate in the ground and swing me some tower up in there. I've got a little, it's a little beam over here. It was started out with a PDL2, and it's been converted to a PDL3 there. And my buddy, he says he's got the rest of the elements there. We convert it there to a Moonraker 4 there. So yeah, I'm kind of excited about getting it there in the air, and I really think that'll do me some improvement there.
Roger that. I think I know who you're talking about. So you got right now you got the PDL3 basically, and the same guy had warned me that on the PDL3 that he probably told you the mast is going to come up through the middle of that ball assembly, and cause a problem. But if you expand it to a 4-element quad like PDL4, you're not going to have that problem. That's what he talked me into doing. I'm glad that I did that. So the PDL4 has been pretty good for me.
Yeah. This whole thing started out with the PDL2, and my friend there, 20, he came up with an idea to convert it to a PDL3 there, and he worked on the plans for that and got it all fixed up and did all the paperwork and everything, and here now I think I'm going to extend the boom there just a little bit more and turn it into a a Moonraker 4. Well, I guess a PDL4, same thing there.
Well, yeah, you'll be glad you did. That same guy helped me out. I started out with PDL2. I got from somebody that they'd taken care of, and anyway, it was in good shape, and even after the tornado, it was still usable, and so I ran the PDL2 down here for a couple of years until 2018, and then he upgraded that for me, and I'm glad I had that done.
Yeah, I run the PDL3 there for a while there, and I had real good luck with that, so yeah. I'm really excited about getting that beam antenna back up in the air as opposed to running a ground plane.
Roger that. Yeah, I really love mine. Of course, I've got the backup IMAX. It's not very high off the ground, about 12 feet off the ground that I can use, but it just doesn't get out much for obvious reasons.
10-4, yeah. I've got a Mako 5000 over here, about 33 feet off the ground there. And, yeah, it's been pretty good. It needs a little bit of tweaking there, but, yeah, I'm tired of messing with it. And I just soon get my beam antenna up in the air and be done with that stuff.
Roger. Even right now, you're blowing smoke down here around more. I'm looking forward to how much stronger you're going to be with that when you get that PDL4 all fixed and up in the air. I've got mine about to boom. My PDL4 is about 50 feet off the ground.
10-4, yeah. I think I'm probably going to get about between 39 and 49 feet up probably to the base of it there. Just kind of roughly thinking there, but yeah, man, yeah, I'm running barefoot right now, but yeah, I'm wearing this 2995, but yeah, I don't have my little power turned on or nothing. Hadn't messed with it since I got this big radio back there.
Oh, you sound pretty awesome like that.
Yeah, 10-4. Yeah, this thing, it really ought to push that 8-peel though.
Roger, mercy. Yeah, once you get that big beam antenna in the air and flip a switch, mercy sakes.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Yes, sir. I'll be on the air then there. No doubt about it. I can hardly wait.
You'll be shooting the shit with the East Coast and then the West Coast and everybody out there worldwide.
No doubt about it.
I imagine you do already quite a bit.
Hey, ready? Yeah, man. It skips so running all the time, man.
Yeah, no doubt.
And channels and talk to a lot of Jamaicans. Hang in there on the sideline.
Pilot the full black Tahoe to go in front of us and block whatever traffic we need until we get on the interstate.
Roger that.
Yeah, 10-4, copy that.
I'm going to have to go in here and get me a drink there. My old throat's getting hoarse there.
Roger that. Well, on that note, I think I'll get one more refill. That may be the last one.
All right there. Yeah, get you another cup of coffee there. I'm still waiting for the grandson to wake up there.
Copy on me, Cole.
Get some donuts.
Yeah, 10-4, I got you.
It's hungry for sure listening to the donuts.
Yeah, we got a nice donut shop a couple miles down the road here. Man, they make the best donuts. They're great.
Roger, have you ever run into law enforcement in there?
No, I hadn't done that yet, but yeah, we got a little place over here on 33rd Street and Boulevard over here in Edmond called the Donut Nest, and good donuts.
Roger that. Well, it sounds so good, I've almost got the car warm up in the driveway, and I'll be back.
Okay.
All right, we'll catch you there later, my friend. Well, yeah, take care. We'll catch you later.
Wee-haw.
You guys are clear to come out?
Don't.
Alright, everybody hadn't quite made it up here yet. Y'all just, if you got any traffic, just hang on a minute. 10-4, I'll let the 4 go.
Truck's almost on fire up there.
Calling Gunslinger 244 on Boot Hill.
Everybody just kind of hold it until all 3 trucks get out, and then Billy can run up here and help you. 10-4.
Heavens to Murgatroyd.
Some of the Indians got to pick up our radio signals. I'm wondering, what are they talking about?
10-4.
See that one spaceship that picked up that guy? Showed him around in their spacecraft.
Roger, oh, he got the walkthrough, did he?
Yeah, he got the golden tour.
Roger that. I've heard of various individuals claim that they were abducted and had some similar kind of experience. I'm coming.
Got picked up Colton for you.
I guess the Moore band trailer got vandalized.
Oh, they get it by the other team or something?
Well, I'm not sure, but the graffiti's written on it. I guess otherwise maybe it's just not damaged.
As soon as you can clear Bill in that pickup, you're good up here.
Little heathens.
You didn't get probed, did you?
I'm trying to hold the light for you guys.
I remember going out and running, I'd see where they sprayed some shit on people's fence, and this one guy put a camera up, and of course he painted over all their obscenities, and he's got the camera watching them with an unblinking eye in case they try to do it again, but they probably won't.
What's around that island, Billy? It's probably...
Yeah, they probably. I don't know, people were getting shot for ringing doorbells. Parents ought to warn them.
Roger. Like a few years ago, I was out there running at night. Some little punk had a hood on. He was spouting some kind of shit when I ran by him. I don't know if he's trying to be threatening or what, but anyway.
Okay, thanks for dishing there.
But anyway, public sidewalk, Roger.
That's right.
I've had certain ones act like I ought to run somewhere else because over where I used to be, I've told you about that conflict with the dogs already, but...
Yeah, I'd get some of that bear mace.
Roger, well, I've got pepper spray I carry with me, and ever since that happened, I've been carrying something kind of like that.
Get you a banana.
There you go. Got your inside coat? Somebody was suggesting I need to carry me like a crossbow, like some kind of harness I could have it on, just in case I need it, like, you know, to take out a dog that might be about to bite me.
Yeah, well, it's not really the dog's fault, it's the owner's.
Roger. Yeah, but if I try to take them out, I might have some legal problems.
All right, I'm coming around on the road. Yeah. Hey, come on, put this dog down. Yeah, you remember that on 911?
Roger. And I'm not absolutely sure, but I can connect the dots. I mean, somebody shortly after that shot out the back glass of my camper shell window with a BB gun, so there's probably some connection.
Damn.
Of course, that was years ago where I used to live.
Hold up, Billy, you're fine. Going up there with her.
And then that tornado came in there and completely surprised everybody.
Double checking something.
You looking at that strip club, wasn't you?
No, Jody's trailer was making a noise, so I let off.
Well, they're trying to tempt me on the TV with the sugar bomb foods.
What'd you figure out?
It's not making it.
Okay, good.
Hell yeah.
Gunslinger woke up.
And another day, another phone call or several, somebody wanting to buy my house. Last call I got, I told them I'd take $1 million for it, so I'm waiting to hear back from them.
That's kind of the way I felt about it.
Well, yeah, they were asking for a figure, so.
Yeah, I've had a lady, a lady, I'm only moving one more time.
Roger. Yeah, how they'll say, well, you don't even have to clean it up or do anything, you know. Yeah, they just insult people without even thinking about it.
Yep, I'm done moving. I'm going to move one more time, and that's going to be to the graveyard.
Roger that.
Come around you.
Well, I'm thinking about, you know, building that above ground bunker, and when I die, we can just go ahead and finish the inscription on the outside of it, and I'm done.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. You can have your own monument there.
But I plan on living forever, so it won't be necessary. It's like they keep on wondering about Clint Eastwood. Is he dead already? And no, he's out there making another movie.
And just tell him you want to be buried on the property.
Roger, and some jumped the gun on his age of saying he's 100 years old. Negative, I think he's only 95. Now, Dick Van Dyke, I think he might be right around the corner from the big 100, but anyway.
Yeah, those people probably don't want a graveyard in their backyard.
Roger that. Remember, like that one horror movie, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, the original? I don't think they'd buried their loved ones. It seemed like up in the top floor they had some, like the great grandpa or whatever, and grandma. They had them up there sitting in chairs, all mummified.
And just keeping it all in the family there.
Roger that. Remember that one scene where that they had grandpa just barely alive down there, and they're trying to take somebody out. They gave him the hammer to do the honors, and he couldn't even hold the hammer. It kept falling out of his hand. They kept giving it back to him. It's hysterical.
Yeah, that was quite comical there.
Roger that. Well, I guess David Brooks is maybe down at the fairgrounds or something, doing the food program or something. I'm not sure if he's down there or not, but it makes sense that he would be.
Yep, they got all kinds of fair stuff going on right now.
Roger. I'll wait for somebody else to go there and snap pictures and report back to me.
Yeah, I'm sure somebody will do that. Yep, just give them a few minutes.
Roger, I hope everything goes well. I hope, no young ladies disappear or anything like that, or nothing bad.
We wouldn't want nothing like that to happen.
Roger that, yeah. Yeah, of course, that kind of shit's happened out there, and I don't think they ever found those two girls that disappeared back in 1981, I think it was.
That's when they had actual fair.
Stuff like that goes on, especially at big events like that.
Roger, yeah, it's a sick society nowadays.
Yeah, they've got all kinds of trafficking going on, man. That's a big thing these days.
Roger. Now, this is something else I'm just thought about. I don't think happened during the fair, but it happened close to the fairgrounds one time. Remember the avowed racist Joseph Paul Franklin?
He's over there, I think it's like the northeast corner of that square mile, May Avenue and 10th, hiding behind shrubs or something. He had a sniper rifle, and he took out a biracial couple over there in the parking lot at that store.
Wow, man, that's been a few decades back there.
Roger, I want to say about 79 or something like that when that happened.
Yeah, man, that's been a day or two there, man. I remember that happening, and I think you're right. It was like around 78, 79, maybe 80, somewhere around in there.
Roger, and I'm not sure if Joseph Paul Franklin is still above ground or not. He shouldn't be, but he might be in Missouri, but I don't know. They may have gone ahead and executed him up there for some other crime.
Yeah, 10-4 on that, yeah. I'm sure he had some other crimes looking forward to him there.
Roger that. Standing by.
I'm fixing to go drag this boy out of bed and say, I want my donuts.
I'm sure you already got the car warming up in the driveway.
Yes, sir, Bob. Yep. Just gotta shake this old boy up and get him out of bed. Tell him we gotta go get donuts.
I bet a lot of people just snap up out of bed for donuts.
Yeah, you know that's kind of getting up, like getting up early in the morning and then going deer hunting or something like that. You know.
Roger that. It brings back memories. And once upon a time in the 80s, I used to go deer hunting for sure.
Oh yeah, 10-4 on that. Yeah, man. I was the worst one for sleeping in there, but man, once it was deer season there, man, we was up and at 'em.
Roger that.
Alright, I got a little dog in here licking my arm. He wants to go outside. I gotta go let the dog out. We'll catch you in there later.
Roger, yeah, when they gotta go, they gotta go.
I did. I thought he was pulling a rookie. Whoa, Patrick. Whoa. Yeah, I guess get on the on-ramp there. We're going to straighten you out somehow.
Guess everybody else has gone to IHOPs. Either the donut shop or IHOPs. Yeah, you're going to miss your curves on the left slope.
Good morning, Jeremy, if you're out there.
What are we doing?
Jeremy? Guess not.
Morning, Scorpio.
Good morning. What's new exciting?
Just turned on the radio. Didn't get up till 7, and that's it.
Roger. Well, sounds like you got a good night's rest.
Yeah, I had to get up a little early and let the doggies in and out, but I went right back to sleep.
Roger that. I need to get better rest, so that's something I need to put on my list there.
Yeah, I'm a football watcher, so I'll be watching the kids play football later.
Roger that. Well, I guess I don't watch football a lot, but I think I understand that OSU got kind of walked on, but OU did pretty good this last time.
Yeah, well, I'm born in Oregon, and I got a lot of family up there, so I pull for Oregon, but unless they're playing OU, and then I got to pull for OU because I grew up here.
Roger that. Oh, I didn't know you were born in Oregon. Technically, I was born in Wyoming.
Yeah, they brought me here when I was young, but I got family still up in Oregon, so I pull for them unless they're playing OU.
Roger that. Well, I had a cousin for years. She lived in Grants Pass, Oregon, but she actually pretty much grew up in Los Angeles. Now she lives here, but her mother, my aunt, was, of course, from here.
Yeah, back years ago.
Come on out if you're going on.
A lot of Okies moved up to Oregon because there was a lumber mill boom going on, and they went up there to work because there wasn't much work around here, and they had me, and then the lumber mills filled, they dropped out. They come back here.
Roger that. Well, like I say, I was born in Wyoming, but we were up there at such a short time, I don't even have any memory of. We actually live in northern Colorado, but my first memory is when we lived north of Lindsay in the mid-50s until 59. In fact, the other day I went to some event in Lindsay, downtown Lindsay, and on my way back I stopped by where we lived and snapped a picture of it. I do remember where it's at.
Yeah, I double you for a second. What was in Lindsay?
Roger, I went to something in downtown Lindsay a week or so back, and anyway, when that was over with,
on my way back, I went up the highway north, and that's where we used to live back in the 50s, just a few miles north of Lindsay, a farm up there. I snapped a picture of it the way it looks today.
Yeah, I used to run down there. I worked down there when I was in, all over, but we'd go down to Lindsay and install satellite dishes when I was doing that. I've seen that little area down there quite a bit.
Roger that. And my first memories were down there.
Yeah, well, when they brought me back from Oregon, we went to a little, my grandma and grandpa had a 40-acre farm. It felt like Ponderosa Ranch, endless. But we're out in the country, so when you crawl over the fence, there's just more woods. So, it was more than 40 acres to me, fences to slow me down. There wasn't nothing out there, though, but ponds and stuff, so I roamed around there when I was little.
Roger. Yeah, to children, that's like a whole universe.
Yeah, to me, the 40 acres was the Ponderosa Ranch.
Roger. Yeah, that's the best way to put it. And you're like, hey, Hoss, let's go down to the pond.
Yep.
You too, Candy?
Was sheriff, head sheriff, an under-sheriff before that, Sheriff of Idabel. My grandpa was the justice of peace. I remember people coming over to get married.
Roger that.
I had a party phone, and when I got down there, I come running in and telling my parents, I said, Grandma's got a bottle on fire on the wall. They had lanterns hanging on the wall, with no propane back then.
Roger that. Well, it sounded like they had not an easy job if they were enforcing the law in any way, or...
Part of them was law. The other part of my family were criminals. One of my uncle's sheriffs was a real close friend to the family, a deputy, and up on my aunt's side, by marriage, she married my uncle, and anyway, her brother shot and killed that deputy coming out of a restaurant in Mochita, Oklahoma, because they didn't like each other.
Roger. Yeah, I have some relatives that were on the wrong side of the law. Yeah, for sure. But most of my relatives are good, good citizens.
Yeah, they were messing with that moonshine and stuff like that down there. But that was one side of the family's mad at the other side of the family. He just shot and killed him.
Roger. I'm trying to remember if any of my relatives were like in law enforcement. Right now I can't think of anybody. I think maybe one of my cousins had the ambition to go out and join the New Mexico State Highway Patrol or something like that. But she was talked out of it. I guess she never did that.
Yeah, my uncle later, he would become the chief of police in a little bitty town over there, not too far from Ferris, Texas, Valiant, Oklahoma. He was chief of the police till he passed away. My aunt was the jailer.
Roger that.
And of course, I'm the black sheep of the family, being a motorcycle guy.
Roger. Well, you know how nowadays just seems like all hell's trying to break loose. Everybody is patriotic. I'm sure they're going to be joined together to try to defeat all this shit. The bikers are going to be in there to try to take out all of this stuff going on that's trying to tear down America.
Yeah, well, they label us domestic terrorists.
Roger. But when the shit hits the fan, they'll forget all about that, Roger.
wound up in a motorcycle club because back in the years ago, police pull you over and harass you everywhere you went if you rode a no Harley, you know. And they pulled me over one night. I'm sitting at a red light on 10th Street, just west of Pennsylvania, and a little ways, and they pulled me over and said I run the red light. I'm sitting at it. So they said, well, you just a man without a country. What club you ride with? I don't ride with no club. They said, well, you just a man without a country. I got mad. I said, I can fix that. So I eventually went into a motorcycle club, which was historical decision. But anyway, that I said, I can fix that.
Roger that.
I'm going to fade heat for it. I might as well, if they're going to make me a bad guy, I might as well be one.
Exactly.
I've been arrested, had my bike impounded, the wrecker come out and get it, take it down, and they put it at Civic Center wrecker for having my chain too loose. And you have to go down post the cash barn for your ticket back then. Mirrors out of adjustment, been to jail for that one. No high beam indicator, been to jail for that one. My spokes too loose, not spokes, my chain too loose. Had my bike impounded for that one.
Roger, yeah, it sounded like they had it in for you, like you were talking about. They had it have it in for bikers in general.
Yeah, back then, if you rode a Harley, they didn't want you on the street. No Harley got riders, but they harassed all the old Harley guys. It's probably because of the club guys, but they arrested everybody. They didn't make no difference if you was in a club or not. They harass you.
Roger that. Well, it sounded like they didn't ruin your day though, but anyway.
Oh, long story. Long story.
Roger. I hate to hear you that they gave you a bad time, but doggone it, yeah, like you said, it sounded like they did that to all the Harley riders, all the bikers, I guess.
Yeah, I was profiled.
Roger. Well, I think I might have mentioned I've never owned a motorcycle. One time I rode a very small little Yamaha, and that's it for me and motorcycles.
Yeah, well, you might have been run over by a truck and killed, so you know.
Oh yeah, it's dangerous. And I probably mentioned I've seen the results of accidents of a motorcycle versus a car, or a motorcycle in one case versus a bridge railing going across the Canadian River.
Yeah, well, it's dangerous to ride around the corner now.
I know you're right.
It's dangerous to get out of your damn bed every morning.
Roger, it's a dice roll in bed.
Hell yeah.
I mean, that mothership's going to get here pretty soon, and I'd hate to even imagine what's going to happen then.
Hell yeah.
We're all gonna go home.
Goodbye. Inside. Did I get to go home?
Bumpy out there?
He was earlier.
Hey, I don't hear no skip.
Roger. Yeah, I guess you know, recently it's come in there pretty good a few days.
Yeah, I ain't picking up nothing right this second.
I mean, neither, but the other day I made contact, the East Coast, Boston. I talked to some of the usual ones there, and then the West Coast a little later, out San Diego and a few other places.
Hell, I used to like to shoot skip, but I got burned out on it. Now I got a little old bitty radio, so I'd be hard pressed to try to shoot skip anyway.
Roger. I guess I'll never get tired of it.
Greg?
Skipping over here.
Greg channel? Go ahead. Appreciate it. They're going to keep fooling around out there. They're going to play right into those 47 pins. They're going to have martial law in this.
Skip the loop, my darling.
Dude.
Hell no.
Y'all believe that? I got another one here in a little bit, I'll tell you. I hear you.
I hear nothing.
Morning over there, Scorpio.
Oh my gosh. There goes the neighborhood.
Yeah.
Good morning, Mr. Big Time.
Morning.
How you doing?
I'm doing all right. I'm fixing to head to the lake, check out my pontoon boat.
I figured I was fixing to ask you if you're coming back from fishing or going fishing.
I'm getting ready to, and just getting everything going.
Well, if you stop by here, man, I'll give you a second opinion.
Yeah, come down and pick me up. We'll go fishing. Had to swap out the motors on my pontoon boat. I got discussed with that Mariner boat.
What'd you put on there?
115 horse Johnson.
Did you say 15?
Four-stroke or two-stroke?
Yeah, it's two-stroke. It's 115 horse.
Hey, is it the oil-injected one?
Negative.
Hey, good deal. Yeah, mine, I think mine's a 91 model. They had that oil injection. I took it all off. I ain't losing my motor over that.
Yeah, a lot of people have been losing the motor because that darn oil deal in there wasn't giving enough oil supply.
They call that auto loop on a motorcycle.
Yeah.
Hey, I just mix my fuel still.
Yeah, that's the way to go. Gotta keep it old school.
Yeah.
With some Sunoco 260, 105 octane they used to run.
Yeah, I think that, of course, that 85 will run in there. It don't want to get none of that ethanol in there. It kind of runs sluggish.
What you got? What size pontoon boat?
22 foot.
Well, that ought to push that all right.
Well, I'm hoping. I don't know nothing about this motor. I just had to go to Tulsa to get it, so the guy said it worked real good when he got it, I guess.
Hey, 10-4. Yeah, my parents, they had a 26-footer with a 90 horse on it. It did pretty good, but it could use a little bit more motor.
Yeah, usually sometimes top speed comes about 22, 25 miles an hour on some of them.
Hey, 10-4. I'll be right back.
Yeah, me too. I got to get some things to do that. That way you buy the bigger motor and pay the hell of a price for that fucking motor. I guess I'm getting out.
morning out there, Hot Rod. I heard you earlier, but I stepped away from the radio.
Good morning, everybody.
Morning. Yeah, good morning.
Good morning. I'm just sitting here listening while I drink my coffee and eat my breakfast.
Well, you had a good coffee and good breakfast.
You're going to have to pump it up, 244.
I said have a big cup of coffee and good breakfast.
10-4. You must be closer to the building this morning.
No, I'm in my same spot.
Ah, gotcha.
Good morning, everybody.
Yeah, good morning.
Good morning.
They were all out here earlier. They just got through talking, so they're taking a breather. Everybody go back to bed?
Well, no. Actually, I didn't feel like sleeping in this morning. Made it to 7 o'clock and my eyes just opened up. I said, well, so much for that theory.
That's the way it used to be today, too.
So, got up, fired up the hot rod, went to the store and came back and cleaned off the picnic bench and getting ready to work on a switch, what I want to call this thing. Transmit, receive, relay.
It's called a doohickey.
Yeah, a doohickey.
So whatchamacallit?
Are you sure it ain't a tallywhacker?
Let me know what that is.
What are this doohickeys called?
build these things. They're easy to build. Probably make some money doing it.
What are you making, a stinger board?
No, it's a transmit receive relay. So on the older boat anchors, the Johnson Viants and the Rangers and the Collins and all those, they were just a transmitter, so you got to be able to switch back and forth to mute the receive.
Temple.
So use well, I'm using 30 amp relays, but you don't have to. But depending on what piece of gear you got, so all those mentioned above use 115 volts, and I made mine at 12 volts. I put a 12 volt relay in there. That way I can just feed it that way instead of off 115. Then you just wire up a terminal board for either normally open or normally closed, whichever relay you have for your receiver.
They say 92 today. Yep, 92 degrees.
I wonder what lake Big Time's going to. Going up on the bird.
Dirty bird.
How you 10-4? Now, a friend of mine lives down that way. We'll take him up, take the break down. He take my truck, go get his boat.
What's wrong with your truck?
I'm talking about the boat. If the boat breaks down.
He's going out there to test out his boat.
What was wrong with it?
Put a different motor on it.
Okay. Did you put one of them big old 200s on there?
Who knows? Can't afford that for $5,000-$10,000.
I know it's ridiculous what they ask for those things, isn't it?
Yeah, boat ain't no good unless you got a good motor on it.
Yeah, boat motor almost the price of a car. Come on.
Get out of that left lane, big time.
Costs about the same as a transmission would cost.
Well, I'm waving.
Take you with me so you can swim to the bank.
4.
I'll swim like a dolphin.
Maybe we want to go over here and back up to my own boat.
You need that many fucking lanes to make that corner?
I've had no desire to own a boat. Had one, well, I didn't have one. My parents had one when I was younger, and it was nothing but a money pit.
That's what I figured, say a money pit.
I'd rather have a skidoo.
It depends on what kind of boat you have.
I'd much rather have a jet ski.
This was a 1963 23-foot long Starliner.
You know, like a cabin cruiser?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, I got a little fishing boat, man. It's not a problem.
I know you're right. This thing couldn't pull itself out of its own weight. I think it had maybe a 50 horse Evan Root on it.
Hey, 10-4. Yeah, I got a little Arkansas flat bottom. I got a 25 horse Evan Root on it with a 35 horse carburetor, and it's got power tilt and trim with a jack plate.
Nice.
I can run on plane in like 11 inches of water.
I bet. You mean you're not like them professionals, put them 300 horsepower motors on the back of it?
Oh, hell no. It runs good. It runs 30 mile an hour for that little motor that's on it live for a little flat bottom. The other boat, I got a 18-foot Bass Tracker Pro Guide V-bottom.
There you go. Well, you got to have your hobbies.
Yeah, I just got it at the beginning of the summer.
Which John boats make for good fishing boats.
And I love my John boat.
Well, maybe someday when I decide to retire, I'll take that up. Just what I need, another hobby. I know my son would love it.
Well, it costs a whole lot less than it does to go to the track on Saturday night, so that's one aspect I'm looking at.
Yep, well, that's why I don't go to the track. Too expensive. Not the track itself. It's when it breaks.
Hey, you guys been down Thunder Valley?
On a dirt car, though, it's both.
No, I haven't been since it reopened. I haven't been to Thunder Valley in 6 years.
Yeah, I've been down there twice, but I'd love to go again. That was a ball.
Apparently Thunder Valley is no more.
No, it's open.
They said on the news it was closing down.
Yep. They were all closed down for a whole 2 weeks, and somebody else opened it back up.
Yeah, it's got new owners now, don't it?
I think the original owner, or which owner ever it was, because we did an Alta on that thing 5 years ago when it switched hands, so whatever owner now got some other backers.
Hey, 10-4. I heard that down the road possibly it might be a dirt track put on the property.
Oh yeah, that'd be fun.
Well, that's the way Carlsbad was in California. They had a motorcycle track and they had a roundy round track. So that way that, you know, it brought in revenue all the time. But it sucked because they'd have to clean the track before they could do any kind of racing.
Was it dirt or asphalt?
Dirt. Yeah, there's days that track was very sketchy because they didn't clean it good enough.
Hey, 10-4. I raced at Paris.
Texas?
No, Paris, California.
I haven't been to that one.
Yeah, it's all right. I'll just hang out here. Dirt track there. 10-4. What about Paris, Texas? We got a bear on the shoulder. Paris, California.
You gotta forgive him, he's a little slow.
Looks like you've got a customer.
Yeah, I'm a new truck owner.
Yeah, we just raced out there one time. We went out there for a nationals when we was running a micro sprint cars.
Yeah, I never got into that. My wife wanted to get my son into it, but obviously it never went anywhere with it because I was done racing and he enjoyed going in circles instead of quarter mile or eighth mile, so now he doesn't even think about it. Now he's building cars to go in eighth mile.
Hey, Tibor. No, I started go-karts when I was like 8. And then when I turned 16, I started racing micro sprints. And I won the national championship in 90 and 91. And then went and run full sprint cars, and I ran them for a year and a half and got the hell out of them. Them dangerous. And then went stock car racing from there on.
Sweet. Try to think if you knew, what was his name? I knew his dad and his grandfather. I'll think of it here in a second.
Yeah, for a little bit.
Hell, I can't think of his name. It sucks getting old. His dad owns, or is part owner in a company. His grandfather worked out at the airport over there off Rockwell. He painted planes. Perry, last name of Perry. You ever hear of him?
Yeah, I know the name.
we used to race together on the street, and then he went and started doing that stuff, and then his son started doing it.
Hey, 10-4. Yeah, no, yeah, my dad traded an airplane for those 2 micro sprints, and then him and my uncle raced them for, I don't know, 1-2 years. Then my brother run it for a year, and he went off to college, and I turned 16, so I took over after that.
Well, that's cool that you're able to do that. Not everybody's able to do that.
No, but hell, back then we didn't know that.
All right, here we go. Okay, how about now?
That's unless you got sponsors, that's an expensive hobby.
Yeah. Yeah, I lived my whole life watching the trailer being dragged down the road, man. My dad would run NASCAR and stuff in the 70s, so we was always going everywhere racing.
Yeah, I got my RF all the way up to be able to pull you out.
Well, there you go. See, you were raised up around it, so that's good.
Radio check on 19, radio check on 19. Hell, that was a legend at Goldsby.
Going under
Oh, yeah?
right now.
Oh, yeah.
I'll hang out here for a second.
See, the only dirt race or any kind of circle that I went to was El Cajon, California. Of course, that was only a block and a half from my house.
Hey, 1378.
Yeah.
Hey, you used to live out there in San Diego, right?
Yes, sir. I remember the car, but I never met him. The only one that I knew builder-wise was R.J. Shimrock. Oh, I can imagine. Yeah, I remember seeing the car. I remember people talking about his motors. By the time I got there in the 90s, he'd already started, I guess, different ventures because there was so many different builders at the time that his hardly came up anymore.
Yeah, I hear you. Okay, yeah, I'm going underneath, I don't know.
Them short wheelbase cars will. I had one given to me and I said, no, I don't want to drag it back to Oklahoma. It had already been started, been tubbed and caged and, you know, all that. I said, nope.
That thing can carry the front wheels off the ground first and second gear all the way through. About 3 inches off the ground, all the front tires can carry first and second gear. And put the pressure on your chest, you know.
I know. Well, my engine builder, he owned one, and he put a 400 in it. Of course, it was all concreted and everything else, but it was just strictly for drag racing. And he put a 1071 blower on it. It was making right around 1,700 horsepower in that little Anglia. That damn thing, it either went straight or it went straight to a guardrail. There is no in between.
My. Yeah, they're talking in town now, so we're having to push through a bunch of that RF noise and shit. We had a lot of fun on Sunday.
What are you doing, 13?
going on, Don? But, no, I never went to El Centro either. I mean, I always went up towards L.A., raced at Super Chevy and all those, and Pomona, and, well, that was Pomona, and then they opened up Terminal Island. We'd go up there and race, and they always wanted me to go to Vegas, but no, I never wanted to go there.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
All right, Wimpy, you have a good day, and we'll get back out of the way. And Don, stay out of trouble.
Yeah, well, yeah, I couldn't hear him till I got out of the Hobby Lobby yard.
All them buildings soaking up your RF.
Oh, call FCC on them.
See, you can go to the Faraday cage.
There you go. Well, good morning. Getting in late. Had a blowout.
Oh, damn it. That sucks. Well, go home, get some rest.
Yeah, sounds a little better, yeah.
Yeah, that last one.
Morning out there, easy money.
Good morning. Who's that?
Hot Rod, waving a hand.
Hey, Rod. Sounding good over here. Come on.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Hey, 10-4, man. Just wanted to wave a hand at you, man. Sounding good over here.
Roger, Dodger. Way out here. Airport Road, MacArthur.
We keep no more than about 5-1.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, 10-4 now. You be careful, man. Head home.
Hello.
What about now? How's that sounding?
Oh, yeah. That's good and strong right there.
Well, I'm posting 150 for sure.
Yeah, it sounds a lot better. You busted through there pretty good.
10-4.
Yeah, I see you got Bonnie with me down here right here. Tropical Road, 940.
Yeah, I just went through that little tunnel there, Northwest Expressway.
10-4. Well, I turned the RF down now, or turned that power all the way back down.
Well, turning that modulation up helped quite a bit.
You get you a baby driver, 13. Oh, 13.
Hey, 1378, your phone is ringing. Come on.
I had to go answer my door. I had to let this no good light switch in my house.
Oh, where's my hand light switch? I said, you ever get you a baby driver?
These fuckers act like I'm...
Yes and no. I've got a Heathkit 200 over here I'm rebuilding.
Yeah.
Okay, Roger, right on. Well, that's what I got.
Yep. So if it doesn't do what I need it to do, which is just a shot in the dark, we'll be talking.
Oh, yeah.
Alright. I'll let Light Switch talk to you. I'm going to get busy on the workbench.
Yeah, Roger. What are you doing, Light? That duck plucker.
Hello, Money. Good evening. Good morning to you. I'm back out.
Yeah, Roger, right on. Get on out of there. Go lay down. You got work to do.
Okay, I'm finna go. I just want to say good morning to you. I'm back out.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, I turned that RF all the way down. You know, Wolfman, he said you turn that RF all the way to the left till all the fuzz stops, and then turn your squelch all the way down, you know, where they're not having to bust through the squelch. I was just wondering, as far apart as we are, if you're still busting through it.
Yeah. I mean, can you hear me through it?
Yeah, I can hear you through it.
I mean, we're a couple miles apart. I mean, like I say, I got my RS turned all the way down to the fuzz just stopped. We're probably about halfway.
Yeah, I'm coming up on Northwest 10th Street now.
Yeah, see, I can barely hear you though. Turn your power deck on and see if it comes through.
Yeah, it's been on. I'm on all the way up.
Can't run that power in the city.
This is Northwest 10.
Can't run that power in the city.
Yeah, apparently you can't get enough. Come on.
Good Lord Almighty.
The Wolfman says it's all about the antenna. I wonder if that radio was... I mean, that radio shouldn't be too much for that antenna you got on there.
Yeah, hell, them Predators are supposed to handle like 10,000 or some shit.
I wouldn't put 10,000 watts through a Predator.
Turn the power deck off and see what it does.
Yeah, talk to me now.
Yeah, I could barely hear you. I couldn't understand what you were saying, but I could hear you talking.
It's not going to hold it very long.
Yeah. Well, you know, a truck driver. They got 10,000 watts. They're going to key down on it and stay on it.
In that Ranger that I have, it's almost like them some bitches ain't giving a shit, ain't it?
Uh-huh.
Well, if I had 10,000 watts, I'm not just going to key up 2 seconds and let off. Come on.
Yeah, no shit. What would be the use in having it if you can't fucking use it, right?
That's what I'm talking about.
I mean, you know, 500 watts, I mean, you should be walking in and talking.
Yeah, but there's a whole lot of RF out there right now.
Ain't no RF out there, it's just in your mind.
Key up and hold everything.
My little feet squeak, striker. Strikeout radio got up.
See, when I key up, my little dog, I hear on my F flashing.
They got a rubber duck, come on.
Yeah.
I got a snap-on rubber duck. We call it the duck plucker.
Well, I get there's a lot of RF, but ain't that the whole point of all that power is to be able to bust through that shit?
Yeah, you'd think so.
Nola, you out there?
Yeah, it's one of them deals. It's one of the paid for, but it ain't quite what you get, you know?
All that power, no one on top key wants that much power. Yep. How come?
Hell, I'm lucky to get across the street, come on.
Oh, I hear you. I'm at the little General Lee, so yeah, I'm not got you out my neighborhood.
Oh, you do better than I am. I got a strikeout.
Hey, boy, Roger.
Well, you're receiving better than I am because I can hear you talking, but I can't hear who you're talking to.
Oh, yeah.
My signal goes out in front of me right there, just right in front of me. Then it has to walk the rest of the way to where it's going.
Hell, I gotta worry about my duck pond waves carrying me out there to the waves. Come on.
Well, I'm trying to figure out if my windshield's dirty or if my eyes are just foggy.
I
think my eyeballs are getting a little foggy. Come on.
Man, I used to love to drive at night. Now I hate driving at night. Come on.
Yeah, I've been up since yesterday. That could be the problem.
That could be some of it. I've been up since about 3 o'clock this morning.
Shoot, I left out of town. I got up yesterday about 3 o'clock.
I hear you. Yeah, I don't sleep much at night.
Hey, other fish parked down there. We're going to get this one over here. This is a great place to go out.
It's been a 14-hour day on the road, and I was tired when I started.
And that makes a long day.
Sure enough. I got to do it again tonight. Last night, and I'm off for the weekend. Woo!
Yeah. Sounds good, don't it?
Yeah, and that'll go by fast. You say, holy shit, I got to do it again.
Just run it down the zipper.
Ian, come over. Building.
She said that we're going to try to get over here to this concrete plant and park it until Monday, get it reset. One on the right-hand side is what she said. Billy up the right.
Where are these damn four-wheelers? Learn how to drive, damn it. Don't they know they got a four-wheeler behind them, got to go somewhere?
So, do you want me to come up there?
They ain't worried, but yeah, the cell, come on. But I'm worried about myself, come on.
I got a wheel, but smoking a little bit.
Hell, half these cars not going fucking nowhere. It's amazing where all these cars are going, but nowhere.
That damn Nova's not being a very good CB'er, not on the radio.
I thought I heard him in earlier that he jumped out.
I understand, well, you don't have any real CB'ers out here, come on.
Not anymore, it's about gone, come on.
Yeah, I just hear that, you know.
Yeah, there's not much CBs out here anymore.
Hey, Randy, go.
Heck no. Alright, I'm back out here. I gotta steal a computer over here.
Charles, he gets bitchy if you go in off the council.
Yeah. I'm Friday, he just gets to drive the truck. He don't want off the fucking van.
I don't know if they're working in there today. If they're not working in there today, go in off the council.
Yeah, I want to go to that farm radio.
Half open.
good on your right side. They're coming up the middle of the ramp.
No, don't look like it really.
Got 149 on the westbound on I-40. Got one on the city on the side there. Up where you get the 10. Pick up on that on eastbound.
I think one of my little pusher wheels is braking trying to lock up or some shit on it. Smoking.
See what?
One of my little pusher wheels smoking. I think I couldn't tell exactly which one it is. I'll pull up, get out of y'all's way. Feel it.
Yeah, you might not feel it, and there's a way to back up.
Yeah.
That one brake might be too tight, you know. T25 is doing that. He backs the brake off a little bit and quit.
Well, I stole that computer right out of that yard, and that's time to boogie. Some guy had this computer laying on the front porch. I just ran up and got it. Where's that damn Scorpio at?
Come on.
I didn't hear anybody say anything. Come on.
You got me, come on.
Go ahead there, come on.
What in the heck you doing?
Going to the house, come on.
Kind of late.
I had a blowout down there in Paul's Valley. Had to wait 3 hours.
Good morning to the band. Me and my Mud Duck radios are back quiet.
There he is. He is 10-7 a while ago.
Well, now I'm 10-8 and straight. Before Roger right on.
I know you're right. You got to go 10-8 before you can go 10-7.
I haven't been 10. I went 10-7 yesterday.
I never heard you come 10-8. Come on.
I'm 10-8 straight now.
He ain't straight.
I'm 10-10 looking in.
Yeah, Ricky, that's pretty damn loud over here. Come on.
What's loud?
Your radio.
Oh, that's my little 10-watt radio you built. No, it's doing 10 watts. That's what it's showing, 10 watts.
Heard that on a 10-watt dead key.
Hell yeah. Yep. Oh, 1 watt.
Yeah, swinging backwards. Okay, you have to show that Scorpio when he gets over there.
Roger 4. Let's see. Okay, 1/2 watt.
Yeah, you duck plucking, mud duck. Knocked the light switch a while ago.
I gotta do that one, just the one in the Suburban. I gotta put a variable on it.
I hear you.
I actually need to go through the Suburban and check everything. Make sure everything's still perfect.
It don't get no better than Rosie Palmer and her 5 sisters. They know how to do it. Heck yeah.
Well, I need to get out here and break these guidelines loose. So I wait for Scorpio.
Roger. All right, Ricky. See you later.
All right, Don. Be careful going home. I'll talk at you later.
Every truck driver have a Rosie Palmer and their 5 sisters. I think most of them drivers do have the 5 sisters in there.
No, it's Rosie Palmer and her 5 daughters.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, kaboom.
What are you going to do all day, Buffalo?
Sit talk on the radio all day long.
Dude, I got a 4-meter noise over here. Telephone road, picking up all that telephone noise.
It's because everybody's on their telephone.
Uh-oh, pawn shop.
pawn shop and more.
Doing getting you a donut?
Now, I had to go. Somebody told me there was a computer on someone's front porch, and true. I just went up there and got it.
What was it?
A computer someone had sitting on the front porch. I just figured they'd given it away, so I went over and took it.
Good grief.
But nobody around. Sure makes me tired and lazy. I got a donut waiting at the house for me, come on.
Breakfast is ready.
I had my daughter go pick me a donut up while she was out running around. You back in the truck, Mom? Okay, well, I reckon we're all ready as soon as she gets in the truck. Oh, man, all these high-line wires right along 134th Street ripping me up.
I don't hear that.
Boy, I got a full meter of noise over here, come on.
I'm just laying flat. Ain't even moving.
Can I have some of that flat meter?
Yeah, come on.
Oh, I sure could use it.
Yeah, no noise over here.
Old strikeout radio don't receive anyway. Can't hear nobody.
Depends on what color your meter is. Rocky keeps his on green.
Oh, yeah. Well, he's got a Dodge, too. I guess you don't have any problems hearing.
No, not unless he rolls his window down. Here's that Hemi roar.
He's a mud duck anyway. Yeah, probably so. Rocky will always be a mud duck. He runs a magnetic antenna on that, doesn't he?
Yeah. I don't know if he's running his striker antenna or his 5000 or what he's running.
Oh, yeah, I think it's Wilson. That's my problem. I'm running that strikeout antenna, too. Come on. Maybe if I change it.
Oh, Rocky's got one, too.
Probably one of them mud antennas.
Hell yeah, it's that light bulb in my antenna that makes me a mud duck. But I got a light in it.
You don't need no light to make you no mud duck.
I gotta have that light in my antenna. I hear the duck plucker out there. What are you doing on that radio?
Keying it up. What do you think I'm doing on it?
Don't be pushing them buttons.
Mud ducks everywhere, mud ducks everywhere.
Alright, big old cat daddy light switch. See you later, man. I'm gonna go inside and call it a day.
All right. You have yourself a good one over there. Catch you later on. I'll see you.
See you, Mud Duck Don. See you later.
Have a good one, Don. 244 standing by. On a Mud Duck Radio.
Yeah, catch you later, Don.
Me and my Mud Duck Galaxy.
They get pretty shitty mileage, that's it. They just don't hold it.
Yeah. Susan Roebuck.
CJ!
Standing by. Susan Roebuck.
Oh, hell. Yeah, that's worth it, damn. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, okay. We'll see you after. Now, I know I ain't run no tires. There's some traction control with some on.
You hit that button by accident?
Yeah, not that I know of.
I wonder if these guys know if they put some rock down, it won't be so fucking dusty in here.
Yeah, well,
Car on the right, so.
oh yeah.
Scott, you're dragging a landing gear.
For what? I've had somebody walk out with the keeper in.
I don't know, the keeper had to come out somehow.
Yeah, but hell, I thought I had pushed in there pretty good.
Your team and everything?
Uh-huh, yeah. I wonder if it ain't back here in that yard somewhere. Or they're on map.
Yeah, there ain't no telling. Mr. what? Oh, hell. Yeah, I carry baby wipes with me everywhere. Well, I'm glad you come this thing fall out though, you know.
Yeah, no kid, I'm glad you see it. How do you see it?
When you come across that where that black top went to concrete there at that intersection, it picked up, what's that, you know? And I looked down to look up under there and I could just barely see that leg hanging down.
Man, good eye. I'm glad you seen it.
I mean, really, it was a puff of dust when there shouldn't have been a puff of dust, you know what I mean? And that's what caught my eye.
Yeah.
TM4, yeah, we're gonna need that far left lane, Scott.
Yeah.
It's crazy how you look for shit like that, though, you know. It's a puff of dust when there shouldn't be a puff of dust.
Yeah.
Well, he just stuck it. Well, we're doing the speed limit and we're in our lane we need to be in, so fuck it.
But you're fucking up his program, driver.
Well, he was doing all that just to get over here. Hell, he's trying to pass that one car on the shoulder on there.
There. All my guidelines are loose. Thank God.
quiet out here this morning.
Steve, he makes them little clips out of them welding rods, but them last ones he made out of them real small welding rods, and I feel like they need to be a little bigger with their, you know. But I like.
Ooh, big carriers.
Being made out of them welding rods. Right?
No audio.
Unless you hang them clips on something, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, audio. I don't have much audio.
I'm damn estimating that's for a wall.
Well, it'll either be we take this one to Shawnee or we take this one to Shawnee or, you know, not come back here because, you know, they'll want us to take one home with us. I don't get it. I mean, hell, they got quite a bit of sand. I don't know how much is there, but shit, there's probably enough there to do a couple thousand yards, I'm sure. And come Monday, they're going to have sand haulers running Monday. Well, yesterday he said, you know, do 2 or 3 and then one back to Shawnee, but I mean, all that shit changes, you know. Like these them guys that park their trucks at the West Plant or wherever, I don't know if any of them park at the West Plant, but, you know, I imagine they're only going to do 2 and then they're going to stay wherever the hell they're at, you know.
Radio check.
Well, I mean, that's what their plan was, to do 2 to here and then go back and get 1 for Shawnee, but I was under the impression she wasn't going to be there for very long, you know, till noon probably, but hell, we ain't going to get back up there till probably 1 o'clock, maybe a little after, I don't know. It'd take about an hour to each way.
Anybody hear me on the radio?
Brian, he said they told him to do 2 to the west and then 1 to Shawnee. Yeah, but I think they was going to make her wait up there for us to come and reload for Shawnee, because they, you know how they are. They don't want us going to Shawnee empty, you know. But when I talked to him yesterday, he said, well, I ain't going to make y'all do it if y'all don't want to do it, you know. He said the West Plant just said they need some sand, and he said, I told him, I said, well, Rodney, I really don't want to, but if you need me to, I will. He said, well, I'm not going to force you to if you don't want to, but if you don't mind, I need as many trucks to haul some sand tomorrow as I can get, you know. But then they do all this, and then we get up there and they got half the fucking bin, you know what I mean? I mean, it's like somebody crazy thinking of what's going on. I mean, no, I'm not trying to get us to duck out earlier. Hell, we can I just know we can't go back to Shawnee empty. If we go back to Shawnee empty, you know, we'll get our ass beat after that for sure. We ain't got one now, went to Shawnee, nothing was really be said about it, so it don't make sense to me. My biggest problem in all this is what are we going to do for lunch? That's all I give a shit about. I don't give a fuck for me. I guess we just need to ask her if she's going to wait, you know, for us to come back. If she's going to wait, then we can run one here. If she ain't going to wait, let's take that one we're going to get to Shawnee.
Yep.
Yeah, you're pretty low. You're pretty low.
Hey, where you at? Well, we can still hear you. That should say something.
Yeah, I heard 747 out there. Come on.
Got a lot of noise. I heard somebody out there at 747 waving a hand.
747, that was Gunslinger saying hello.
Good morning, Gunslinger and 102 and Nova if you're out there.
No, Scorpio, you must be barefoot too, huh? I'm always barefooted, Jabo.
Well, that's because that's the way buffaloes are supposed to roll. Come on, barefoot.
Yeah, I think everybody's running barefoot today. At least for now.
There was time for northbound, just a fucking nigger funeral.
Buffalo, you mud ducking out there? Yeah, come on. You mud ducking it, huh? Just on a different radio. Yeah, 10-4. Got no SWR. Are you going out to the fair today? I ain't going to the fair ever. I don't blame you, dude. That's some expensive crap out there now. Yeah, it's too expensive, man. It's not even worth going anymore.
Especially for what you can pay for a cinnamon roll and a corn dog, and you can go buy a steak dinner.
What? Yeah, I wouldn't go even if everything was free. I wouldn't go.
one thing I would go for, and that's the center road. Come on.
Yeah, they look pretty good. Get one.
Well, why would he be pulling you over?
Yeah, come on. Come out of that fairground. Come on.
I wish you the best of luck, auto carrier.
Yeah, I used to go to all the carnivals and so forth every year just for the funnel cake.
Yeah, I cooked funnel cakes for one of the New Orleans football team games in Lafayette. So the fuck out of funnel cakes now. But they ain't worth the price of a ticket just to go in for funnel cake or a cinnamon roll. Come on. So I guess bottom line is I won't go either.
If y'all can leave their brakes alone, it'll go by a lot smoother.
I did not hear what he said.
Hold on a minute. I'm just going to grab it right now. For that black Ford, you got it.
I'd hate to see what a cup of coffee cost out there. Damn. Yeah, that don't surprise me a lot.
Hell yeah, they charge them for the spot they're parking in, and then you gotta order the shit to the fairground to get your shit. Come on. Whatever you sell, you give them so much, and you give them so much a day for your parking, for your spot. So yeah, that fairgrounds make a lot of money. Where that fucking money go? Ain't damn on that. Come on.
Norman was going to ban tailgating down at the OU campus. It was on the news and everything. They were actually going to ban tailgating down there. But then they decided, okay, we're going to charge people $300 a day at the football games. So now it's legal as long as you pay the city $300 a day.
Don't make sense. There's a double standard. Come on.
It's all greed. It's the same way with every organization. They're all greedy, even the non-profits, especially them.
Hey, Roger, it's all about money, so if you don't do it, then they'll go fucking broke. Come on. So why not break you big boys? Just don't do it.
It's only going to get worse. The non-profits, they just got their budgets cut from the federal government, so they're going to get even more greedy now. Supposed to be non-profit, and they profit millions of dollars a year.
Yeah, it's none of that. Look how much interest they giving me.
Yeah, if you and me did it, we'd get our asses fried for that. But since they're paying the city, it's different. Yeah, it's all a big gimmick. No matter what you do or where you go, it's all the same. I hear a lot of truckers come through here bitching about Oklahoma this, Oklahoma that, but it's the same in every state. It ain't just Oklahoma.
Let's zipper this thing up when we can.
You wait. Got it if you need it.
Jumping off up here 147B.
After that gray car, I got lane 3.
gonna be lucky if he even has radio.
Got it if you need it. Got lane 2 when you need it.
Yeah, come on. In this squeaky squeaky radio. Hello. Audio. Coming out of my radio.
Worldwide Buffalo getting out.
Worldwide 10-4.
Left.
Jim, it's nice outside today.
supposed to be in the night.
I know, that old woman, she was got right beside, she's almost getting me. Lane 3, I got it. Okay, well, then I fixed the cut him off.
There goes an organ donor.
That boy on the road bike?
Yepper. There goes another one.
Got it.
morning, again, about 10:30. Come on. I don't even hear no skip.
Let him get out of the way, man. You've been sitting here for like...
I don't even have no static.
Oh, man, I ain't even trying to entertain your eyes.
Way the airways are, that we have always some kind of skip, but that's not the case.
Well, I guess I'll go see if I can find something to eat while it's intermission time.
Everybody's cooking their popcorn and getting ready for the evening festivities.
Everybody's making the green booger chili, waiting for the games to start.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to sit down and watch them. I got too many things to do.
Right, Joe, morning 1378. I'm going to go find something to eat. I'll catch y'all on the short.
Yeah, CJ ain't got time. He's got to make my beans.
There you go. He's got to make his beans. All right, Buffalo, go find you something to graze on. I'm going to clean this picnic bench again. I'll be back.
You got my bean made yet?
No, it's still sitting at the scrap yard. Did you ever put that antenna up on the tower?
No, it's just what I was fixing to say. If I don't hurry up and get the tower up, I'm going to make a beam out of it.
10-4.
I got 10 foot of it up.
Well, I thought you put the whole thing up.
I got it mounted out there on the plate, out there on the concrete, got it up against the house, but I got to put the other part up there on top of it.
10-4. Well, at least it's only 2 sections. Well, actually, you're going higher than that, right?
Yeah, I'm going 25 foot and then probably about a 12 foot, 15 foot pole that's coming out of the tower. We reconstructed it and kind of made a plate there for the pole to go down into the tower there, and then bent over a couple of them, 3 of them arms there and welded it to the pole.
Well, there you go. Well, sounds like a plan. Now you just got to get it put together so you can get that thing up in here.
Yeah, I got it all pulled together. All I got to do is just take my antenna off this other little short pole and put it on that pole out there and get it up. I'm just trying to figure out how we're going to get it up in the air. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Well, somebody's going to have to climb that 10-foot section and bring the other 10 foot up and bolt it in place.
Well, yeah, That's easier said than done. He thinks he can do it, but you take him to get up there on the roof of the house and do it. But, hell, you figure another 15 foot of tower, and then the pole coming out of it, and then another 6, 12, 18 foot of the antenna on top of that pole, so that's another, what, 20, 30, another 35 foot probably.
See, I thought you were making it a tilt-over tower on a hinge plate.
Well, that's the way I wanted to do it, but they got them bolts that anchors down into the concrete and drill the hole in the concrete there and stuck them bolt things down there that whenever you tied them up, they spread out into the concrete. That's how he did it.
Yeah, that's kind of the wrong way to do it for a tilt-over. So, well, now you need to get somebody that has a gin pole, and you're going to have to do it that way.
Yeah, or a bucket truck.
Well, I'm sure you'll get it figured out.
Yeah, if we was going to do it this way, because it's already bolted up against the house and everything, we should have put the whole tower together. It's kind of hard going out here across Grand Boulevard.
I know you're right. Well, the tower I had before I went in the Navy, it was 3 sections, and we stood it up. Then I got on the house and picked it up and set it over the legs and set it down that way.
Yeah, that's probably what we're going to do. He's got a truck that's got a headache rack on the back of it. Probably going to have to get it and set the tower up again and then kind of back up, lean the tower up, and then try to set it back down on the legs there. However, I don't know.
I'm sure you'll get it figured out.
Yeah, about wintertime when Skip rolls in, it'll be all right then. Hell, I talked to Jamaica the other day with the antenna just leaning up against the damn side of the house there.
Oh yeah, no, when it's rolling, it'll talk. I mean, that's just like 61. He's only 5 foot off the ground, and he talks Skip all the time, so it happens.
Yeah, that's all he is 5 foot up on a pole.
It's in his backyard sitting on a 5 foot pole off the ground.
Hell, mine ain't much taller. It's probably 8 foot pole, 6 or 8 foot pole.
Yep. I told him, well, at the rate you're going, getting your beam together, tower's ready to put up. Just put that ground plane on top of the tower for now. But he won't do it.
How tall is his tower?
50 foot.
Oh, shit. Well, if I'd have put all mine together, it would have been 45, because I got those 2 10-foot sections I got from him, then I got 25 more feet from Big Time.
Yes, sir. Well, you got to think of the logistics when you do that stuff. So, yeah, I don't know. Like I said, me and my son put this one together, so.
Yeah, it's kind of hard putting up a 45-foot tower up here with Grand Boulevard running across right here.
I get it. Trust me.
And them motherfuckers drive like speed demons down through there anyway. Hey, you want to race? Hell, everybody ought to bring your race car, come up here and race.
I'm good.
Yeah, them Mexicans race all up and down there. Yeah. They don't bother them.
My son pointed out I'm going to need new tires on the back here pretty soon, so there's $600.
Damn, what kind of tires you got on that thing?
They're a cross between a slick and they got grooves cut in them, so, and it's a 20-inch wheel, so, yeah.
Like street strip?
Yeah, real soft compound, so I don't kill myself.
What means when you get 20, you lose a lot of rubber. You know that 20 inches are cheaper than like a 17?
No, they're more expensive. And I can't go down to a 15, or I would. I'd have to change out the brakes, rear brakes. The calipers are too big, and the lower control arms. So I'd have to switch all that out to go down to a 15-inch wheel so I could get a decent tire.
What about 18s?
I'm going to go down to a 17. That's the smallest I can go.
I'd say 17 or 18 you should be able to go.
So now that my tires are almost wore out, I'll probably go down, see with the newer cars, the tires have to be the same diameter front and back, or it throws a code. And I don't feel like driving around with lights on my dash, so I have to, if you change the backs, you got to change the fronts. But I want a taller tire, more sidewall. Right now I got, the sidewall's maybe 2 inches, something like that, 2.5 inches, that's all the sidewall. That's why, being a stick car, you need a taller tire so it shocks the tire. Right now I'm not shocking the tire.
You got low profiles on it then.
Yeah, that's the only thing that comes in 20s. You can't get a taller tire. So that's why I would go down to a 17 so I can get a taller tire under there.
Well, how much wheel space you got up underneath there?
Well, right now I got an 11-inch rim under there. I got plenty of tire width. I just need height.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. How much height space you got up underneath there? There ain't much height space under that Camaro, is there?
Mr. Rocky? Yeah, I got all sorts of room. I can go higher. I just can't go wider.
Say, they got 20-inch truck tires, like a truck tire.
How am I going to get traction with those?
Well, they make them in wider, and taller tires than a little profile.
Right, but they don't make a soft compound tire that you need to get the traction. See, how do I want to put this? You can go with a 17-inch wheel, go with a taller tire, and still come out the same diameter I am now. But you have more sidewall.
Exactly. I'm a big surprise that I was getting the 133. And you say them 17s are cheaper cheaper than a 20. You better do some rechecking.
I doubled with you. What'd you say?
And you say a 17's cheaper than a 20?
Yeah, 17s are cheaper than a 20.
Where are you getting tires at? 'Cause I never could find 17's cheaper than 20s.
Well, I have to order mine online because you can't get what tire I need from a store, so. And when I go down to a 17, I can go with Mickey Thompson's or Hoosiers, any of those tires that have like a D5 compound, which is real soft, to where at these 20s you can't do that.
We like to think so, but it's also where the money gets spent too.
Well, you got the weld racing wheels, weld wheels.
No, I have the factory Z28 knockoffs on there. And the factory Z28 wheels were never 20s, they were 17s. So if I go down to 17s, I'll probably buy, I found a set of Z28 wheels, and I'll probably buy those and then put the tires on them. They're 4 pounds lighter on each wheel than what I got now.
What you can do, sell them 20s?
You may keep them as spares.
What year is your Camaro?
The 14.
What's it got, the LT1 in it, LS1?
It's got the LS3 in it. It's got the Corvette motor.
What you say, you got the supercharger on top of it?
Yes. Factory, they're 425 horse.
We got Flowmasters on it.
Straight all the way back, 3-inch.
Oh, you ain't got no muffler at all on them?
No.
Yeah, but that's something that's loud.
If you're behind me, yes. In the cab, no.
Really?
Yeah, there's nothing to resonate. It's all going out the back.
Now all you need to do is put some of them flamethrower kits on the back of it.
No.
Well, I seen it. How they make a kit for them.
I know they do, but no. That's the big thing for these kids. They love sitting in the parking lots and doing that.
I thought about getting one of them kits for my go-kart.
Well, there you go.
I got the aftermarket exhaust on. I got the muffler pipe coming on it, and then I went up higher with it, so I can throw the flamethrowers on it.
Heck yeah. No, mine, I think they're Texas speed headers going to an X pipe and then going out the back all the way 3-inch. So now if you want to do any work on the car, you got to drop the exhaust.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Well, I'm used to it. I had to do the same on the Vega. The Vega was an H-pipe. The only difference is it had a header flange. Undo the 3 bolts to drop the exhaust. This one's banded, so you just undo the band and drop it. It's just getting under the car.
Yeah, that's when you need one of them lifts.
Yep, I have to. I made it to where I use 2x4s. I drive up on it and stair step it up, so that way I can get a floor jack under it and then jack it up. Same thing you would have to do with a vet.
Yeah, because they only said, what, about an inch off the ground?
It seems like it. I mean, that's what I wanted, was a vet, but I ended up with this.
I was going to say, I don't really think you want a vet. Them things are plastic. You get a wreck in that, it's over.
Same with the Camaro. There's no difference.
Not a problem. I think you got nothing to worry about up there.
Front nose is all rubber. The fenders are tin. You would think as thin as this thing is, it'd be light, but it's not. It's 4,000 pound car, 3,900 pound car, to where the vet is 34. But I was looking to buy a vet and do all the same stuff that this one's already got done to it. Yeah. To buy a vet, a low mileage vet, which is what I wanted. I didn't want a high mileage vet. Anything over 50,000 miles I didn't want. So you're looking at 30 grand, 32 grand, 34 grand, somewhere in there when I was looking. And then you still have to spend another 15, 20 to do what I did to mine.
I'm going to go ahead and get this far left lane.
No, I believe I'll pass.
Okay, as long as you can get the far right lane.
Now you know why I don't have a vet. I bought this one for $10,000 cheaper than what a vet is, and it's already got everything done to it.
I've only rode in 2 Corvettes in my lifetime. My uncle had one, and my cousin had one that's up in Missouri. And that one my uncle had, it was a 73, I think. 73 Corvette, had a 327 in it. Man, you go over a little puddle of water, it sounds like the whole floorboard's going to fall out.
Yep, well, I've always wanted a 70 vet with a 350 LT1 in it, 4-speed. That's the car I wanted, which I could get. But now they got these newer ones. I mean, not the 7s or whatever they're up to now, the 8s. I was looking at a 6. And, of course, obviously it'll outperform a 70s car. And it's factory 435 horse, same motor I got, unless you go with the ZL1 or the ZR1 or whatever it is, then it's a 427. But the one I was looking at was the, what'd they call it? I can't even remember what the name of the damn vet was. It had all the outside aesthetics of the ZR1 or ZL1, and it had the smaller motor though, the LS3.
Get a radio check.
Getting that radio check.
Appreciate you, sir.
You with me? Hello?
Got a truck coming and I can get over.
But anyway, the 427s had way too many head problems. They were having issues with dropping valves, so I wanted to stay away from that motor.
Welcome.
We're going to jump off here at 59th Street, right up here, a couple more miles.
Those 427 back in the day used to be good motors.
Her back corner there to keep the cars going on that round level.
Well, yeah, the old-fashioned 427. If I was to build another car, it'd be either 427 or the 454, one of the two.
Stay away from the 454. They're bad about throwing rods.
Not anymore. If you keep it stock, yes, but nothing I do is stock. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's kind of hard to get out of that, huh?
Exactly. Once a gearhead, you're always a gearhead. And the only reason I haven't tore into this one is they were built overkill. So it'll handle 700 horse rear wheel horsepower, which is about 750, 760 to the motor. And you don't have to worry about spitting a rod out. Anything over that, you got to go through and obviously do, change the crank rods and pistons out to handle any more horsepower. So you couldn't do that back in the day, except for on a 327 and the 302s, because they all came with steel cranks and heavy duty rods and everything else. But these LS1s don't have low end torque like the old 23 degree head did. But they breathe a hell of a lot better. I don't know who that was, but yeah, your audio's messed up.
All right, well, I got to get around and get out here and try to do something even if it ain't right.
Hi, Junebug. And again, whoever that was keyed up, your audio's all screwed up.
Have a safe one, driver. Appreciate it.
Not a problem, driver.
I wonder if you're not on FM. You're on FM. Go to AM.
Going on the sidewalk down here closer to get the shield.
No, you didn't talk long enough.
Shield, you're going to have to block the 2 left lanes so I can take a a wide left turn if it's wide.
They got that gate open over there. They're selling those stuff now.
Well, they
slab, that pond slab that we seen last time going through here, they got the gate open.
All right, I'll be paying attention. I'm going to finish up on this SB 200. So I'll be back.
I said thank you the first time.
I couldn't hear real well at first. It's just noisy in this damn truck.
Yeah, I hear ya.
Y'all so damn cute, makes me want to squeeze my teddy bear.
I always try to help them big trucks when I'm out there, you know. I mean, even if I'm in the way, I try to get the hell out of the way. I mean, hell, we pulled over on a 2-lane highway before just to let them through, because, you know, since it holds them up.
Right.
Get left-hand turn.
Gone to that lot that we went the other day with you?
We're going to Heritage.
Oh.
What y'all doing, hauling them trailer houses?
We're going to have to pass the lot and then make a hard left-hand turn to just keep those 2 left-hand lanes covered up.
What y'all doing, hauling them trailer houses?
Okay, just tell me when you want me to do it.
I will. Go ahead and when you make this turn, hold the 2 left-hand lanes right in the middle, and I'll stay way over here and I'll make my turn. Stay right up with me, you know what I mean? I got to scale into my house.
Okay.
That went pretty damn smooth.
Yeah, you did. You lost a lot of shingles.
Yeah. I got cars in the way. Let me know when you can get in off the lot. Off the road, I should say.
I'm off.
Okay. Good news barrier for me. Watch the passenger side and I'll watch the driver's side.
On the passenger side.
Passenger side, Deborah, passenger side.
Give me a minute to get over there.
talk to me.
You're good. Keep going. You're good.
Okay, I'm going to turn to the left. Just keep an eye on that tailspin so and let me know if I don't want to hit any of those houses that are on the right-hand side.
Okay. You're good. You're good. You're good. Got it.
I need to get my mirror bars fixed. I guess I just need to spend a bunch of money on this truck and deal with it, I guess.
You lost a lot of signals on this one.
Yeah, I'm glad it didn't get money.
Oh yeah, you hit mine pretty good. This one twice. Windshield hit it. He hit the windshield hard.
Bring that truck around here to my passenger side of my truck, or my toter, and kind of back up to where I can stand on my bedside and push this passenger side mirror out so I can back this house together.
Coffee sandwich.
Got you a sandwich, did you?
Roger, right on.
Ten. Oh, now I'm just getting ready to throw this SB200 back up on the bench.
Man, get her done, huh?
Yeah, I try to work on it when I can, you know. Got light switches stuff done. Now I'm going to fire this one up and see if it works. If it works, I'll throw it back in the case and see what I can do with it. If it'll work the way I want it to, then I'll send off and get new caps and everything else for it.
Roger.
Basically rebuild the whole damn thing is what I'm going to end up having to do. And what's funny is I got a spare set of 572Bs sitting in a box, so I'm good with 572B tubes.
You don't have to worry about tubes for a while.
No, not the way I'm going to use it anyway. If they can't handle just being keying 50 watts, they don't need to be making those amplifiers. If I can get more peak out of it than what I'm getting now, that's what I'm after. Well, you figure right now, I'm keying about 20 watts and swinging 100. That's all it's doing right now.
I wish I could swing 100.
That's all she got, Captain. So, I need something that'll key. I'm going to get it to key 50 and swing about 400, hopefully.
There you go.
Then I can use that as my daily. Oh, there was South America keying up.
Hear him out there making some racket.
I went up into no man's land the other day, and on just this with 20 watts, I was able to do talk to Brazil.
Good grief.
That's why I don't like doing sideband. It's too easy. I like the challenge of AM.
One day, they was all out there carrying on. Some guy coming there, I think it was 148. He got me to go up to another channel. He was in the Bermudas, 700 miles off the East Coast.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I like when Mother Nature's like that.
Yeah, I was barefooted.
Yep. Well, that's what happened when that guy, I knew the guy. I knew his voice. I hadn't talked to him. I heard him up on 22, but he keyed it down here. And I said, oh, there's, where the hell was he? Panama. I said, there's, Panama. Or no, not Panama. Shit. Puerto Rico. I said, there's Puerto Rico, and he keyed up and he goes, how'd you know I was in Puerto Rico?
Yeah, I used to talk sideband, and I'd come down to 21, there'd be the same guys out there on that was on sideband on 21.
Yep. So, yeah, I keyed up barefooted, which this one I got set at 3 watts is what it's keying, so, and he came back to me that way, but then I turned on the amp so we didn't have to struggle.
So is Junebug working on his tower?
Last I heard, he was going to get up and move around and do something, whether it was right or wrong. So that's the answer I got.
I think, Noah's getting his worked on. I think his antenna fell apart or something.
Well, I heard Nova when Light Switch got here, but I didn't know he was broke down. I think this spring I'm going to bring mine back down and go through it, tear it all apart, clean it up, and put it back together. Well, it's been up there 3 years. A lot of oxidization up there.
Been up there longer than that.
No, just 3 years. And I only gave it a year.
That's about how long I've been retired.
How long ago was COVID?
How long what?
How long ago was COVID?
Heck, I don't know, but I was working that time, and yeah, it was pretty nice. No traffic, very few customers.
Yep, we worked through it too, but I survey work, so I never see anybody anyway, but that's when I put it together, was during COVID.
Oh, Roger. And then boss made us wear gloves and masks and all this stuff, and then you'd go in there and they didn't have none on. They'd be hollering at you, get your mask on. Then all of a sudden they got sick and went in the hospital for a week.
Yep. Yeah, whenever we would go eat, we had to wear them damn masks. They wouldn't let us in the door without them. So, other than that, you know, we worked outdoors, so we didn't ever wear the damn things.
Yeah, I was right by our overhead door, so I had it on. If a customer come in, I'd throw it on real quick, or if the boss walked in.
Yep. So, I mean, I ended up with it. I mean, there was no way, you know, you get around people, you weren't going to get it, so just, it is what it is.
Yeah, I never got sick or nothing.
Well, that's a good thing. I mean, my whole family got it, my sister got it, and they're out there in pickle weeds. I mean, they're 40 miles from the nearest town, but when they went in town, that's where they got it, so.
There you go.
Well, that's a good thing. I mean, I didn't have it bad, so, I mean, I can't complain. I thought I had a sinus infection. That's what I thought I had, but it came back positive. But, you know, it's one of those deals where I never trusted them damn tests anyway, so. Yes, sir. Well, old TT used to be on there. He got it, and he passed from it. So, I mean, it hit people different.
That crazy girl, Demon.
Oh, she had it?
Yeah, I think she passed away from that, too.
About it.
Yeah, she was quite a character.
Now we got another strand running through. Give it another 4 or 5 years, it'll be just a cold.
It was because that green comet went by the sun.
The green comet? So would that make, oh crap, what was the Green Lantern? Is that where he came from?
I think so. We was talking about that the other day. And somebody said the Green Hornet. I think it was the Green Lantern that got hit by a meteorite.
Are you listening to all this history? Don't hit him to that comment.
He's going to make me pump it up so I can get through his squelch.
Yeah, I think I don't know what they're doing. Oh, okay. I'll stand by and let you get that big load down through there.
See, they got a big load, I got a wide load. Anyway, I'm going to go back to the picnic bench, get this thing done. Tired of looking at it on there.
Okie doke, come on, stand by, let him get on through here.
Looking says road work in 1 mile.
Oh, yeah.
I
Our exit's coming up in 3/4 of a mile.
Seeing bird.
That sign says this was our exit for 240 east. I am sitting here on the median. Keep going or trying to take us exit?
Right here. That's where you get off. 121B. Because if you go up there where the sign's at up there, it's blocked off. I've been like watching this every time I come through here, and they haven't ever sent me this way, but I was like, well, fuck, I hope they don't have no Jersey gloves up here no more.
The short runway again, you can have dirty walls on your right. You're going to have to center up, grab both lanes.
Yeah, but I'm going, I don't see nothing coming yet. Both of them. You got one of them? Ain't got it.
I don't want to speak too soon, but it opens up here on top.
Yeah, go to 176.
There's going to be a 4 up here on the right shoulder. He's a good 5 foot off. radio check. Radio check. Can someone hear me?
Audio. Hello, 428. Hello, 428, $7 radio. This is Puerto Rico, wave it. How is that station? This is 428. This is Puerto Rico. Chupacabra. Puerto Rico is triple money down here. Chupacabra, Puerto Rico.
Up and you got him at 12 o'clock noon. Bar him up and you got him. Back over, back to work.
sounds like one of them immigrants.
What's that? All I heard was somebody talking about immigrants or something. Breaker for mic check. Roger, thank you for that mic check. You sound loud and clear on my end. Relatively quiet out there. I guess maybe everybody's gone to the state fair. But I've been wrong before. I think we got a wide load out there.
you at, Scorpio? Sounds like you're in the Mobile.
Roger that, Buffalo. I'm testing. I'm on. I actually hooked up to my base antenna, but it is a mobile radio. I'm testing with a 636 mic hooked to it.
Wow, dope.
So my audio is it's not real loud. You're saying, or?
Yeah, it's kind of not real loud.
Roger. Well, let me put my normal mic on here.
Worldwide, 10-port.
10-port.
10 wide. Good, 10 by 10, 2 by 4. It's a deep subject. That brought your audio up. Waving hand, neighbor. Hey, for you, Roger. Waving back. That brought your audio up. Roger. Hope this mic sounds louder than the other one.
A lot louder, man. Sounds good.
Yeah, that other one was non-amplified. I guess you could tell.
Yeah, that's a lot better.
Roger that. Sounded about like my normal, I guess, modulation now.
Yeah, definitely. Sounds a lot better.
Roger.
I guess they heard me. Hey, for you, Roger.
Well, they do that all the time, ask for a radio check and give it to them, then they just don't say nothing. Kind of rude, but okay.
Roger. I guess it is what it is, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
That's it for you, Roger.
I mean, hell, they should have bought me some flowers or something. Would have been nice.
Roger, yeah. Some gesture of gratitude. Sooner or later, and it may not have happened, they may encounter what you call CB karma.
Yeah.
So far, so good. Maybe this thing won't drop out anymore. I don't think it will.
Well, grab the super glue, man, because it sounds really good right there.
Roger. It had a temperature-related failure. When it was cold, usually it wouldn't work. And once it warmed up, it mostly worked. But so far, I've been batting 1,000. I think I got it fixed, but I could be wrong.
Sounds like you got it fixed.
Roger.
Nail it down.
Roger, I gotta get out the super glue now.
Hey, might want to grab some duct tape too while you're there.
That's right.
Hell yeah.
Breaker.
Hell, I just had an old friend I ain't seen in a long time that used to be a neighbor just show up here out of the clear blue and handed me a Ranger TR-966 sideband radio. Magnum mount antenna, headphones, and microphone.
Roger, that sounds like the kind of neighbors you'd like to have, even though I think you said he's not your neighbor now.
No, he ain't been a neighbor here in about, close to 20 years. But he would come by time to time and just see what the hell's going on and hang out a little bit. And he said somebody gave it to him, that and the magnet mount and all the hookup shit. He said he played with it a few times. He said, man, this ain't my cup of tea. So he said He said, man, I told myself next time I was through here, he said I was going to bring it by and give it to you. Well, I'm in the pickup, and that's where it was at, so here you go. He said, I'm in a hurry, man. I'd stay around to visit. And I said, well, thank you, man, and good seeing you, and he left.
Cool. Well, that's, I guess, what you call some of that good karma, Roger.
I guess so. It left me scratching my head. And Mr. goes, damn, it must be your birthday. I said, well, that was last week.
Roger, somebody's got to ask the question, can Big Time have it?
Hell, I need to hook it up and see what all it'll do.
What about me? Can I have it?
Hell no. I'm trying to find out some information on it.
Well, I'm happy for you, Snowman.
No doubt. Yeah, they kind of told me I was in there making some sopa, and dogs are fucking raising hell at the door like they're going to chew the paint off of it, and I go in there, open it up, and there's a big old black dude standing there looking at me.
Roger, you just never know what's going to happen each day.
Oh, yeah. He goes, yeah, he said, I was hoping you were still living there. I said, dude, I've been here 32. Well, it's been almost, I think about 8 years since he's been by here, 7 or 8 years last time I seen him.
Roger that.
I said, hell, I ain't going nowhere. Shit, that's where I'm going to end up dying.
You will be remembered, it sounds like.
Oh, something. I'm trying to find out some info on this thing. All I know is it's an AM, FM, and sideband radio, or AM and upper and lower sideband, and got PA on it. But I can't find nothing on it.
I forget exactly what model number you said.
TR966.
Roger.
I'm seeing everything else but that.
Man, they went by real fast.
So fast, they couldn't drop by my duck on radio. Come on.
I think this goose got cooked. Right.
Didn't even have time to see duck.
I think I finally found something on them.
On CB tricks?
No, just in general, on the internet.
I was meaning to get on CB tricks in a minute, but I figured that probably might be the first thing you did already.
No, I'm just trying to kind of find out some info about them and when they were made and all that shit. Hell, I've never even heard of one. And hell, according to the internet, on sales, can't find them. But I have found some info I'm fixing to read up.
All right.
cbtricks.org.
Yeah, there's some fake ones out there.
It's the mirrored image. CB-Tricks was the scammer. He tried to charge everybody. The cbtricks.com no longer exists, but there's a cbtricks.net.org. A couple other ones, they're mirrored off the original one.
Roger. Yeah, well, what I go by, like you mentioned, is they stick their hand out wanting money. I know they're fake.
Yeah, I tried to get on that one that was fake. It don't show up anymore. It didn't work for me.
Well, what I do, I just type in CB Tricks into my Google search, and so I haven't even really paid attention to the exact address that you gave out, but that sounds like the exact, it's got to be right.
You go to Internet Archive too, or Wayback Machine, whatever. But yeah, they mirrored that site as soon as something happened, back when it disappeared, and then it came back. They made the mirrored site, so it'd still be free.
Roger. Well, I'm glad they did it. Damn those cyber criminals.
I don't think they've put any updated information on there. It's just whatever was on it.
Well, that's something. I mean, as you know, we had a lot already about.
Hell yeah. And they got Rick's Picks. It usually shows the radio manufacturer and all that bullshit.
Well, and it's still got a sticker on the side of it and says warranty void if this seal is broken, and then seal's intact, so I don't know who did what with it or where it was done. A little dusty, but other than that, it looks pretty good shape.
Check. What?
What happens when you let the magic smoke out?
Uh-oh. Start over. Time to abort mission.
Hello, 13.
Get out from underneath my antenna.
Hey, I just got a trip here.
10-4 on the 3-pill.
Time to abort mission.
2-pill. I ain't said 3-pill.
Well, I thought you said 3-pill. Ah, there's the problem. Add some carrier to that thing. It's all swing and muffly. Uh-huh, it is.
I got that bad 15K on it.
Your 7's swinging about 15, so that tells you how much swing you got right now.
Above on your backside, your antenna.
Sound like crap.
15, so you got too much swing in your thing. You need a little more carrier.
I can't even hear him.
Yeah, I barely even hear it, but it sounds like it's about dying.
I found the problem. 13, my RF gang was down. Yeah, I can't hear.
There you go.
Yeah, I must hit the RF.
My RF game work like that.
Yep, now you're crystal clear again.
Yesterday, had a little fun.
Oh yeah, what was up in Tulsa?
Semi-crazy TV shop up there.
Ah, never been there.
So what, you never been there?
Nah, I didn't even know it existed.
Yeah, there's a truck wash and a TV shop and all in one building.
Oh, okay. So did you get something fixed or something?
Yeah, my parents at TK, we saw a little high, and I went up there and get them readjusted.
What's a long drive just to adjust an antenna?
Yeah, well, that ain't all I talked to him about, because I'm getting ready to do some little horse trades. With my midnight special, my Texas Star, my N4V messengers, and a couple radios. I'm gonna do a little trade.
10-4. M4V messenger. Is that the 4-pill?
The same one, real estate guys, one driving 8.
And the M4V is the one driving 8?
Well, you can put extra pill, be 2 driving 8.
No, I don't need anything that big.
I got that Texas Star, that Texas Star 67V is one driving 4.
That may be too much too, but what do you want for it?
Really, I don't know until with me talking in person.
Basically,
well, bring it over here. See if it even does what I need it to do. It may be too much.
The possibility, I mean to tell you that they got the, you don't have the, got MG, what you want to call it, got the original Toshiba's in them.
I don't care about that.
Oh, you don't care about that?
Nope, I need something that'll key about 50, that I can adjust and swing about 400.
No doubt about it. Plus I got a, what do you call it? Midnight Spell 700.
Midnight what?
Midnight Special.
And what's that one?
Well, I bought a brand new for about 3.5.
Well, that's fine, but I'm talking about what's the pill configuration? Two pill, 4 pill, 1 driving 2, what is it?
1 driving 4, got them 14, 46 in them.
We'll bring that one too.
Alright, I will.
That would be even better because that's more audio.
Yeah, they got a portable power, portable switch on in front of it.
Well, so should the other one.
Yeah, all of them does. The Midnight Special, the Texas Star, and the M4V. The M4V is like the railroad snake.
I think the line, I just didn't see what it was.
Yeah, I don't need anything that big, so Well, when you get a chance, bring them over, and we'll throw it on this radio and see what they'll do.
All right, I'll do that, 13.
I'm looking for a driver is what I'm looking for.
All right. Oh, yeah, I meant to tell you, I was looking at the guy that CB7 up there, the guy that's 16, he wants $1,600 for it with that Sweet 16.
Yeah, I don't know what they're worth. I know they weren't that much when they made them.
Well, yeah, he had a couple of drivers too, but I don't need it with this box.
I heard that. Well, why don't you just have a straight 8 made or a straight 16?
Yeah, I could have.
Gosh, Dad, I think you're damaging your load.
I mean, you got drivers galore.
Yeah, that's what I'm running now, it's the 2-pill.
Yeah, I think they call that shoulders.
They're doing a lot of shopping.
10-4 on that. But yeah, swing those by real quick and we'll throw them in line and see what you want for them.
All right today, okay. I'm going to back it down and let somebody else get in there and talk to you, 13.
10-4.
Okay, over and out.
Roger, Wilco. Oh yeah, another beautiful day.
Oh, it started getting warm out there.
Yeah, a little bit, that's for sure.
Yeah. Out there in the garage, it started kind of getting warm in there, and then the damn bee flew in there and started flying around.
Well,
kamikaze.
I think that only works with women.
Damn it. I guess it finally decided to wake up, or all of a sudden started modulating like my heart.
It's still sleepy.
I don't know. It's got gremlins everywhere.
That might be that comet.
That's an alien spacecraft.
Turning green.
Put that copper on it, it's turning green.
Copper spaceship. Toodaloo-doo.
That's right, that's right.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, no doubt about it. Full Roger right on.
No cotton picking down.
Hell yeah. Just sound fucked up.
It's kind of tin canny a little bit. Like it might be kind of over punching. I checked out for that 966. It's the same as a 949 inside.
A what?
That Ranger radio that was gave to me.
Yeah. It's probably that same board as all the Rangers.
Yeah, that's what I was reading up on it. They said it's the same main board as the Galaxy 949.
Yeah, I appreciate it, man. What did it show this? 24/7 on the island of Maui, waving the hand. Aloha.
Aloha. Low.
Maui.
Oh, skip blast. So I guess I got two 949s now. Yeah, boy's like, man, I was wondering if you were still living here. He looked at me, he said, you remember me? I said, yeah, I remember you, James. Chin, hell, I remember you. He started laughing. He said, man, I ain't seen you in a bunch of years. I said, yeah, I was right. Shit, I think probably just before the tornado. It might have been because me and her been together 15 years, and me and her had only been together a couple, so he hadn't been over here since that tornado hit.
No, Roger, no.
We were just talking about here the other day.
78, Oklahoma, I'm back quiet.
Big old black boy out of southern Louisiana, from around Houma, Louisiana. Just as redneck as you can fucking get. He looks about like a George Foreman, about the same size.
Aloha.
Like the Pink Panther, they all lost his glove.
But yeah, I plugged in the 200, turned it on. Fan needs replaced. It's making all sorts of racket. It was just sitting there idling, and all of a sudden it just started smoking. I think the caps are toast. So just turned it off and unplugged it.
And yes, you can have it.
The magic smoke has been gone.
Hello, radio.
Hola.
y'all gonna stampede the buffalo?
What the heck was that? Oh, that one was easy. I could understand that one.
The other one's supposed to be woody woodpecker.
Alright, what's the 20 on the truck driver?
In this case, steering wheel holder.
I'm just kidding, truck drivers. I'm just playing. Y'all do a good job. Be careful. Be safe. God bless.
And y'all keep whining and crying, because we'll be right out here waiting for you to whine and crying for the cow. Come on.
Job security 10-4. As long as they bitch, my job is done. Hell yeah.
Damn it, that one's got some fix to it. Holy hell.
Too quiet out there today, guys. Way too quiet.
I don't have no gas in it.
I was kind of hoping there'd be some skip out there, but guess not.
Ran out of cheeses.
I can hear you both. I don't know if that matters.
Oh, yeah.
And that's the way it goes.
yeah, eating that old corn dog. Yeah, I can put it. Put the mustard on the corn dog.
I hope that I could. You can CPI Photoshop I will please. The money stuff I will take. Break 19 radio check. Break 19 radio check, radio check.
There's Puerto Rico.
Appreciate you, thank you. You're pretty clear to it. Radio check, is that radio pretty clear? You're ready?
Puerto Rico.
That's right.
Did I just hear mud ducks?
You got a mud duck, go ahead.
Yeah, come on, you got a mud duck.
We're all mud ducks out here.
Hell yeah, I'm number number 1 mud duck. Come on.
You sure you're not in OKC?
No, I'm not in OKC.
You don't sound like Mud Duck.
Oh, I'm a mud duck, all right.
Hello, Dick.
What's going on?
I'm trying to get home.
Trying to get home? Where you been hiding?
I was out at Mr. R's doing some yard work.
10-4, I'm beating down the weeds. You doing pretty good? You wore out now?
No, I still got a little bit of life left in me.
I know you're right. Yeah, I need to go out there and do the same thing. I need to do some work on the yard, but the dogs are out there and I don't feel like much mowing right now.
Yeah, I copy that. Yeah, I got over there and got that done early and we went and had lunch. But I'm almost back home now.
Roger on that. Alright, well, I'm just sitting here trying to figure out what I'm going to work on now. I need to work on that SB220 since that 200 let the smoke out.
He's going to work on a nap. Alright, well I'm going to get off here because I'm in a bad place. Probably can't hardly hear me.
Nah, I heard you. I was trying to get the antenna to turn over there towards you so you could hear me.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, I'm right over here by the house. I don't sound too good around the house.
Well, you haven't changed, so, yeah, you're doing just fine.
Roger. Alright, we'll talk to you here in a bit.
Alright, Bob. Go in and cool down and get you a nice tall glass of water and we'll holler at you later.
10-4.
Comes right down to the CD shop there. For the CD shop. When are you going to be around?
I can't remember what channel he runs, but he is on Council Boulevard, the TA.
Yeah, I know. I've just been having help trying to catch.
Appreciate it, driver. Appreciate it.
It's Saturday. I think he usually stays in here until about 4.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Again, I'm trying to think what he normally says his TV number. I think 21.
Gotcha. Yeah, it's been a while since I've been over there. Yeah, this one needs to get modulated better on there.
About 122 disabled motorists on the left shoulder, a couple police cars.
Appreciate it, Dr. Robin.
Looks like a cute little Filipino girl can't get her car on.
Alrighty then.
But a shithead.
Shithead?
Look at it. 19 now has a no touching policy.
I got the hell out of the car. I was on 55 at the time. So this car, you read tonight include a giant book, all book,
Hell yeah, lay the smack down.
This just traffic, or are we braking for something?
Go ahead, ground load. Come on through there a minute.
Audio, let's go.
Come on, ground load. If you want to come around behind me.
Yeah,
This might take me a time or two.
Should have started a traffic cone business.
Yeah, I just had itty bitty audio.
Hey, Tulsa bound, is that 240 clear? You're coming around through? God, I smell money.
Hey, northbound, orderly behind.
Audio check.
Audio check good. 119 on southbound.
I appreciate it. You have a good night. Be safe. God bless.
God bless you. rig there on your left, that's from Alaska. They had a long drive.
Sounds like you got a little static in there at 1-2. How about you out, mate?
Unit 102, getting up, getting down, bomb, bomb. What's the 20 on the overtime? Come on. Radio equipment, right? Hell yeah, breaker. Go ahead, breaker. Hell yeah. Hey, I'm guessing you can hear this pretty good out there about right now, huh? I don't know where you're at there, crap. But yeah, you want to holler at that Jason, that other cracker Jason, whatever his ass is, but I can hear you, crap. All right, Joe. Want to sound racist or nothing like that, but I call all you white people crackers. I mean, you more than welcome to call me Jigger if you want to, there, man, but I call all you white boys crackers that he I just call you brother, brother. It's all good, we'll let wait. Man, you could be ET for all I give a damn, he's still my brother. About that. Anyway, translator 244, standing by. You have a good day out there. Yeah, be safe. That's the unit 102. Off to keep. 10-7.
What you say, Noah? Keyed up there, and anytime your mic comes up, man, nobody can hear you.
That work there? Hello, break, break. Yeah, that junk-ass microphone, no doubt. Right, I was checking out this 966 Ranger. The Ranger mic wasn't no good, but I put a Galaxy on it and it worked just fine.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Same damn microphone, though.
Yeah, I got a weak copy on that 956, he said, I think, but I got a weak copy, very weak.
Oh, yeah. Well, does it sound worth the shit over at Junebug?
Yeah, I hear you okay.
4-pin Galaxy Cobra. Hell yeah. Hell, Junebug, this was a free radio. An old boy that used to be a neighbor about 20 years ago, he'd moved away. Him and his wife split up. He come by every once in a while. And I hadn't seen him in about 9 or 10 years. Well, since about the tornado, he came through and showed up, handed me this radio and a magnet mount. He said somebody gave it to him, man, and he had no use for it and wanted to know if I was still in the radio. I'm like, yeah. And he said, well, I'm going to give it to you. And I said, well, hell, thank you. And he said, man, he said, I'm kind of in a hurry, but he said, I kept telling myself I get by there, I'm going to bring it by there and drop it off. And it was in the truck, and I'm driving the truck today, so here it is. He said, I'll see you later.
Radio, you say, can I have it?
Hell no. I'm going to get it all gone through and get it straightened out.
Yeah, what kind did you say it was?
Ranger TR 966, same as a 949 Galaxy.
Oh, okay. Radio, still good.
Well, I'm going to get and see if my doctor will take care of it and put it in there and give it a big high-performance tune-up. It might actually be a good radio.
Come get over here.
Yeah, I don't know what's been done to it or anything. It's just got a sticker on the side that said if it's removed, warranty void. So that's the way it was gave to me. Well, I know one thing I need to get to receive as clean as what I got this Galaxy up here. So I can hear everybody with a stronger signal with less bullshit.
Good, golly, Wally.
Oh no, there's a Rocky. Can you hear this radio down there, Rocky?
Well, I don't know, but you're pinning me out over here if that helps.
Well, we're not that far away. I'm going to flip over to that the Snake's Gate and see what it sounds like. I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah.
Worldwide radio, Buffalo Hill.
Worldwide, 10-4.
42, Roger, right over.
Damn it. Hey, Buffalo, you got a copy? Damn, I guess they can't hear this radio. Boy, this bitch is way off frequency, I can see that. No wonder ain't nobody can hear me. I'm looking at that SDR and I'm about fucking 3 kcs off.
I'm on out of bike.
Well, sideband's dead nuts on it, but the AM ain't.
Sideband may just sound like Mickey Mouse with a bad hair day or something. I mean, yeah, it sounds just like Mickey Mouse at this end.
Yeah, I was watching that on the SDR. Hell, the sideband's right on it, but the fucking AM's a little bit high. That's all right. I'll talk to the doctor and see if I can make an appointment. I'm gonna go 10-7, hook up my other radio.
And boy. radio. Hell yeah, no doubt about it. I never did look on the meter to see what it was putting out. Got a RM meter or a PEP? It'd be dozies. It's too much of a pain in the ass to reach back here and hook everything back up and then just fuck it. I thought about that after I did it. Yeah, sometimes it could get kind of hectic doing all that. Well, the way this is mounted up in this desk and shit, it's, yeah. Called pain in the ass.
They're supposed to be enforcing this English efficiency out here for all these damn foreigners. Why am I still seeing them out here? I mean, shouldn't they even be stopped right there coming out of California before they even get out of there to California be enforcing that? Well, at least maybe the Arizona has to catch probably the Arizona before they got out of there, you know? I don't see how they can make it out of there this far without knowing no English without getting a damn test.
Damn, come on, do better than that.
I'm back. I wonder where Rocky's at. Beetlejuice. 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 No copy, no get back. I'm gonna... Radio. Today is Saturday, right?
Hell yeah, all day.
Man, I guess everybody's just mouth watering over them corn dogs or something.
Yeah, I don't know what it is.
Just don't drink the water.
only.
Yeah, and I ain't got no gas to get motivated. My shoulders are tired, they're wore out. There's no gas, no spark, no fire.
You could have had a B8.
I ain't walking.
Probably at the fair. Hell yeah.
You got a couple through the city there that were running around. Other than that, you look good if you're going back up over towards Salem and all that.
I am the go-to walk, but where everybody else goes.
Anybody give me a radio check? I got a little girl in the truck wants to hear a little chatter.
My heart is breaking, and stranger still, my self-control I can't rely on anymore. Not surprised my world is changing. Within this frame of ocean swell, behind the smile I know it well.
Damn, what kind of fucked up elevator shit is that?
I don't know, but pretty fucked up cherry radio.
Yeah, I got a little 3-year-old who would like to go out with Daddy on the weekend. I just want to know if I can get a little chatter going.
I know you're right, truck driver. Brother, that's one cherry radio.
Alright, I appreciate it.
Stay out of that left lane, driver.
What's that now? Looks like your fair's kind of busy over there today. So I think it just starts this weekend, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, what was it? Buffalo. I heard it. Hell yeah. Damn it, Buffy. Damn it, boy.
Knock that shit off, Buffy.
What's your problem?
After the character.
Hell yeah. No doubt about it. No doubt. Damn it. I guess that'll work right there. I'll nail it down. Check it out.
They're right after that.
Hell yeah. No doubt about it, Breaker. Or if I got me some sound effect in there, hello, test 1, 2, 3, no doubt about it. I think I slightly hear it in there now, no doubt.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Joe, come on.
Let's see what you got.
Buffalo, no doubt about it.
Something ain't working.
I took it down. Oh, hell, somebody's bleeding off a 19A. Hell yeah. Yep, I guess that'll work, no doubt. That Buffalo, no doubt. Hell yeah. You think it's church or Sunday afternoon. It's dead quiet out here. And where the hell did everybody go to out here? Damn it, I can't believe everybody disappeared. Huh. Hell yeah. No doubt about it. Hell yeah. Damn it. Hell yeah. No doubt about it.
I know you're right, truck driver.
No, you need to give that shit up.
Yeah, it kind of sounds like shit, didn't it?
Well, all y'all out there are lucky for today and today only. With a $100 green dot card, I will sell you a radio capable of transmitting to outer space.
Shut my mouth.
I'd go in the radio business. I sold out of my Tony Llama flip-flops. Ask old Rattlesnake about them. He got a pair of them Tony Llama flip-flops.
meet. We get the funniest looks from everyone we meet. We're the monkeys, and people say we monkey around. We're too busy singing to put anybody down. You really want to do what you like to do.
I know you're right, truck driver. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, get out of town for the rush hour traffic, come on. Hit the gas and get there fast, kiddo. I can't, I ain't got that much gas. I can't go fast, I'm at a red light. You're not in Texas, motherfucker, let's go. Fuck off a cell phone. Rolling. That's right. What you doing, walking the doggies? I'm surprised you can hear this little pipsqueak radio. Yeah, it's breaking up and going around me. Oh, jumping Jehoshaphat, here we go. I like your beep chain. I didn't think I hit that switch, I guess I did. Oh, we doggone. Didn't even know it. God darn it.
you can't hear nobody, your meter's working right, you look over and you're on the dummy load.
I'm on my dummy load.
Don't get off of there.
Just wait till I get on my antenna.
Yeah, you got that dummy load pointed right at more.
Hell yeah.
We'll catch you later on. Let that other dog out.
Who let the dog out?
Hey, you forgot to play Rocky. I let the rabbit out of my head.
I don't hear Rocky.
He just landed at the pool farm. He jumped out.
There, I'm pointed down there in Moorland.
Yeah, watch out. Got on Grassy Hill, we got high grass pollen.
There you go.
Maybe that's why my eyes are shutting. I think I need to put my sunglasses on. Uh-oh, something on fire. You hear Gunslinger?
Yeah, I can hear Gunslinger. You're actually mobile?
Yeah,
10-4.
He's in the Mobile now. Yeah, that's a dead spot right there. Bouncing off all them golf balls by the golf course.
Dang, I can still hear it. That dude down there in Puerto Rico.
That cucarachin?
Can you hear me?
No, he's the one that always lectures. Can you still hear him?
A little bit. I can hear that one person.
Trailer out, so your totem.
You going back to get another load?
I hear you got a second.
Yep. I don't know. I got to see what they got. See if anybody's got anything else.
What's San Angelo, sir?
Getting that chicken fried steak dinner.
And you told me you was going to San Angelo.
Buffalo.
Damn water.
That's about it.
So you ain't gonna believe what I had gave to me today. Damn, I guess he can't hear me.
I think he called you Dr. Bob.
Buffalo.
Oh, the snowman?
Yeah, Buffy, you ain't gonna believe what I had gave to me today.
Y'all in Puerto Rico is not keyed up.
Will do.
Well, never mind. He ain't keying up at the same time I am, so he's not hearing me.
Did another spaceship pick up another person or something?
You want mine?
I know you're right, truck driver. Guy out there beats quiet.
Knock that shit off, Bubby.
I guess that's the word. Beats quiet, is quiet or something.
Pull up out of your way, let's pull through there, let's slide this back to the kind of where the EV. I got to adjust my passengers here anyway real quick.
Be's quiet. Out there, be's quiet. way out there can make out what they're saying.
Knock that shit off, Buffy.
They're sure videoing you and taking pictures.
Yeah, they do.
Put the hammer down, hit the gas, get there fast.
Okay, let's go, brother. What was that?
We'll be turning to the right, turning to the right.
Alrighty, alrighty.
Yeah, it must be skip.
Your lights are red.
Somebody out there saying something.
We're going to run all the way down 59th, sooner all the way to Highway 9, Highway 9 to 84th, 84th back to the north to some road or something or other, but anyway, yeah.
Okay. I got 2 cars between me.
That's fine.
Come on, gunslinger. You're not walking.
Yeah, I'm trying to drive. Come on. I think I'm back in my dead spot one more time. Come on.
Got it?
Nah, I can hear you.
All right.
Alright.
He said the fastest way is way too slow.
Buffy ain't got no ears.
But you will get there. Come on.
Yes.
Oh, shit. Fucking semi stuck right here at 44 turnpike. Come on. Intersect. Not turnpike, intersect.
Yeah, I know where you're at.
I don't know what the fucking problem is. He's just sitting there like he don't know what to do. Oh, the car burned down. Yeah, a car caught on fire here at the gas station.
Yeah, electric car caught on fire getting gas. Shouldn't have put gas in it.
No, shouldn't have. Now they're going to get a highway patrol in out here and find out why that fucking 18-wheeler stuck going eastbound on 44 here on 89. He just stuck right there in the middle of the fucking road. Everybody's got to go around.
He ran out of gas.
Evidently, no juice. Not only that, you got another semi waiting to turn, and the turn lane to turn left. He can't go because the truck can't go.
Broke down.
Yeah, and a real bad spot right there. You gotta leave the turn on the fucking interstate. He blocked both lanes going westbound and on Armory. Come on.
He's all messed up.
Roger. All one time, come on.
Maybe he's trying to help the guy that was on fire. Yeah, I heard on that one beep and then my mic hit that button and changed it.
Hey, boy, Roger.
Oh well, Saturday night, Roger beat.
Oh, yeah.
Saturday night in the big city. We're all What are you up to?
Oh man, I'm just sitting around chilling today. How about yourself, man?
I was just sitting here watching the old westerns and talking to Gunslinger.
Time for. Yeah, I've been in and out all day, just kind of nitpicking around the house, you know.
Yeah, I went to a walkabout a while ago. It's kind of warm out there.
Yeah.
You fucking dumbass fucking four-wheeler, dude. Oh my God.
Did you catch on fire too?
Say that again, bro?
Oh, some car got on fire over there.
Yeah, I heard her. I mean him, her, whichever.
Get the goddamn off the fucking phone and drive, bitch.
Sorry about that. I had to blow off a fucking four-wheeler because he wanted to be an asshole.
Shoot him in the ass.
Well, the Spencer corn dog is trying to eat it on the way home.
They quick and fast to give you the fucking bird. They don't realize all the wrong they fucking do.
What'd he say?
Mine on the drug, come on.
Some four-wheeler cut that driver off.
Social media, all the
Been going to dead key every once in a while, but this goddamn weak ass dead key, come on. Yeah, there's one dead ass weak dead key out there throwing you, come on.
Yeah, it must be over there by you, bro.
Yeah, I'm on the way down. The key back and forth. It's over my area. I was pretty, he does it all the time, little shit. I mean, he's pretty close around here where I live, because he don't do any, do that till I get close to my house, and then when I get close to my neighborhood, he starts bouncing. So he lives somewhere in my neighborhood. He's got a goddamn recast with radio.
I don't see no Nake.
He's not doing it now. Cause see, I turned my power up and he can hear me now. Cause see, I turned my power, so yeah, he can hear me pretty good right now. Anyway, gunslinger back in his private gun hole. Stand by at Gunslinger Boot Hill, private hole. We'll leave the light on for you.
Roger, Roger.
That there, gunslinger. Oh, no copy, no copy. What'd you say? Been out there to that fair. Oh, hell no.
I know you're right, truck driver.
I know that's right. Look, it's $12 to get the fucking gauge, and what it is for fucking Simple Road. Fuck that. Hell, might as well go out there and spend a couple hundred. Like I said, if somebody want to go out there to get a cornball or whatever, I'll walk there with them, but all I want is to No, they didn't teach me how to read, come on. They teach you how to read, come on, come in back. I didn't think so either.
What?
Some idiot over here said that they didn't teach you how to read.
Repeating themselves.
Hell yeah. No doubt about it. Hell yeah.
Man, I think she smoked some purple fruity pop.
Don't do it.
Buffalo.
No, damn good.
There's a snowman out there.
Waving the hand.
What'd you do, hook that razor up?
I did earlier.
What'd you do, get a new radio?
Well, I was talking on it for a little bit, but everybody disappeared the time I got it all hooked up. When them disappear again, come back quiet.
Yeah, Snowman said he get that new radio fixed. He's gonna give it to me for my new standby.
I don't know, I heard you when you were on it, something good over here.
Oh, yeah, I think that some of these are key in there and then they disappear.
think 13 had to open all the windows over there, let that smoke out of the house.
Yeah, he likes to burn his house up.
Damn, Junebug, you got come and go, Steve.
No, what?
You asked me a question, I wrote an answer, and then you're dead silent.
Well, he said everything. He said you looked it up earlier.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear nothing else from you, so I didn't know what happened. Yeah, it seemed to work. It's off frequency on the AM. Need to be cleaned up for that shit and tuned up, and then the receive brought around and cleaned up some of the trash out of it.
Roger.
Make the receive stronger and clean the shit up. I've had to do it to other radios.
You got the frequency counter on it?
No, it's a Ranger 966. It's the same as a 949 Galaxy, except it don't have high and low power. Just whatever you have it tuned for, it's what it's tuned for.
Oh, you don't have variable power?
No.
Damn, I figured it'd have a high and low button on it.
Nope.
Better keep it away from Gary. I hear he's looking for him.
Do what?
Gotta keep it away from old Gary. I heard he's looking for one.
102, you're over driving that thing. You're all muffled up.
Couldn't understand you.
It's got too much bass in it.
Yeah, I said you need to keep it away from old Gary. I was told he's looking for one.
Well, tough shit.
Am I overmodulated?
No, you sound good there, Buffalo.
Yeah, I hit the wrong button. I zigged when I should have zagged.
That happens. We stepped backward when we should have went forward.
Electromagnetic.
Hell yeah. No doubt about it. Damn it. I don't know whether to roll and join or go take a nap.
Sounds like a plan.
Hell yeah. I think I'm gonna roll the joint. Fuck the nap. It's too damn late in the day. And I don't ever take naps anyway. I do, and it'll fuck me up the rest of the day. I'll be irritated and all kinds of shit. Fuck, something sounds like a goddamn about to roar and fucking fall apart over here. I don't know if it's an airplane hanging around low or what the fuck it is. No, it ain't an airplane 'cause it ain't going away. It just keeps on and on and on.
Gary might be flying that drone over there.
Well, whatever it is, it's just staying solid, just like a...
How'd that go?
You heard me. Remember the hee-haw thing. We don't repeat gossip, so listen close the first time.
Here we send the FEMA drone. They donated a helicopter from FEMA.
Yeah, dude, I barely hear you out there.
Dude, I can barely hear you.
It's the fucking aliens. I swear it's the aliens.
Barely hear me, Buffalo? I'll be damned. Imagine that.
Yeah, you come up there.
Didn't do nothing, bro.
Yeah, I got a FEMA bike. Sorry.
His alien mothership flying over. That's what that shit was.
Turned my earth magnets around a while ago. Maybe I need to flip them back.
The alien mothership's on the loose, Buffy.
Damn, every time I tap my meter rocks and roll, come on.
Yeah, I heard you a little bit better that time.
Need to find a better place to park. Oh, out in the open.
No doubt.
There's a wonder they didn't put my fucking big old black and tan hound at the back door tearing it up wanting in.
Was it a UFO?
Where's the UFO?
Over by Snowman's.
I just flew over Snowman's house.
Man, it's a wonder you didn't hear it over there.
No wonder I can't get out.
UFO over your house, too?
I heard it over here big time.
Oh, you heard it over there, too?
Oh, yeah, big time, man. Yeah, it was definitely loud.
It lasted quite a while.
Now, I should be getting out a little better right now.
Did you get off that tree?
Hell yeah, I turned my ass to the wind. Come on.
Oh, no.
Hell yeah, I'll get out better 'cause I turned my ass into the wind. If you don't believe me, listen to my little Duck Pond radio. Get out at 244 buttons. A gunslinger, private gunsling hole right at Boot Hill, standing by in his cubby hole. Oh, and that's 244. We'll leave the light on for you.
Up on top of Boot Hill where you check in and you don't check out.
That's the reason why he calls it Boot Hill. We'll leave the light on. Because back in, for the ones that don't know, in the 1700s all the way up to the 1900s, you play with guns, you die by the gun, guess what? You wind up in Boot Hill. Come on. That's for the ones wondering, well, why do you always say it's Boot Hill? Well, you play with guns, sooner or later you'll wind up in Boot Hill. Yeah, I ain't from here. I'm from the past. That's what they call me, Gunslinger 244. I'm from the past. Hell yeah, hey, might help me out right there, come on.
Yeah.
Righto. So when you come through Buffalo Hill on that Green Mountain, you might get took it down and wound up in Boot Hill. So what the hell did you cross? Buffalo Green Mountain. Or it may not be green you think it is. Come on.
Don't take no selfies with the buffalo.
Yeah, because there is a wild-ass buffalo. It ain't tame buffalo. Treat it and take pictures. Come on. It takes your head off in one bite. Ain't no shit, man. Them fucking buffaloes, on TV, they ain't nothing. But you got to see them motherfuckers in person. That's some big motherfuckers now.
Yeah, they are.
I ain't telling you, man. You know what? I hate to fuck with them, but I tell you what, they are some big motherfuckers out there now. You have to scare you bigger than your fucking car. Yeah, you ever walked up on a buffalo and you be on a Honda Goldwing Curie? Yeah, they got a tricycle come on to a buffalo. Scared the hell out of me, I was gone, dude. That Honda Goldwing, we got a little dirt bike, that buffalo.
About ran over a deer on my dirt bike.
Hey, I've hit a deer on Highway 81 coming out of Enid. Yeah, late at night, I was down about 75 when I hit that deer. Yep, scared the fuck out of me. I was gonna leave it alone. I really walked it off and I was getting it, and I started voicing what the language is and I see that. Hell yeah, man, that gold wing fuck. We was in mid-air and I hit the ground shit. That man, that fucking gold wing was all over that fucking highway.
Damn.
And dude, there was no one around, so if I ever went down, hell, there's no telling how long I'd laid there before I got help. Come on. Calling up, lucky I had my Bluetooth headset on. I could call 911, through my headset. I've been laid down at 45 miles an hour on a motorcycle before.
Well, luckily I never had a wreck like that on the roads, but had a few out on the dirt trail.
I'm telling you, that asphalt, it don't give a shit who you are or what you are. It'll eat that ass up. Come on. That asphalt don't give a shit what you got on, what you wearing. If it can chew it up, it's going to chew it up. Even your own ass. Come on.
I know you're right, car driver.
Hell yeah, they put road marks in them helmets. I can't figure it out. I'm confused. I don't know. Either I smoke too much dope or I'm not smart enough to figure this one out. Maybe y'all can help me out here.
What?
Well, I see those boys wearing helmets on their head right mean, either I'm just smoking too much or something. I usually see them on football players or motorcycle riders, but now you see them bull riders putting on these helmets. I don't know what to do. I'm kind of confused.
They don't want to get knocked out.
Hell, dude, it don't last long. Fuck, it takes long to put that goddamn helmet on and you get knocked down that damn bull. Just go out there and take your shit. Come on. I mean, after about 9 concussions, he really gives a fuck who keeps count, right? I ain't kept count. After 7 times, I ain't kept count.
I had a bird hit me in the chest one time, going down the road.
Hey, you gotta watch them birds, because they hit you the wrong way. That beak can go inside your chest, man, and poke a hole, and you pull that bird out of that biggest day, you can bleed out. A lot of people got hit by birds like that. Hey, I've had them hit me in the helmet. I've had them hit me so hard I see shit flying all over my helmet. I had to pull aside the road, get my head together.
Damn.
Yeah, so when you're on a motorcycle, yeah, you see a bird coming, you might want to kind of duck a little bit, because he could take you out in your helmet. See, them motorcycle helmets are not padded like a football helmet. So, yeah, you get something on that head, it'll wreck your head a little bit. Yeah, I've been knocked out by bulls, horses, kicked them in here, knocked out, rolled over, knocked out, about drowned. Yeah, I've been there and done it all. And you know what? I wouldn't change a damn thing up and come on. This old smoke ain't too bad. Tastes pretty good. Got a pretty good kick.
Is it turning you purple?
Not yet, but I'm starting to watch. Boy, that'd be fucked up, huh? Smoking weed, you either smell like that or it change your color like grape. You smell kind of like grape. Like snake, that cat piss. Boy, when you had to smoke that, you smell just like that.
Damn.
Fucked up, wouldn't it? And dope piss, you know, they both stink. Yeah, hell, even our piss stinks, so, you know, can't talk bad about the fashion. Our piss stinks as well, come on.
I don't want none of that.
And them damn urinals. I'd get rid of them goddamn urinals. I'd rather have the flush toilet than them damn urinals. You start peeing down them urinals, you get some piss on that floor. Hell, you got to reach and find saw and get that shit off of the snow off the floor. Come on, even that tile. Ain't that a bitch, huh?
Don't know nothing about that.
I can tell you, I used to be a janitor, a maintenance man. You want to get that piss snow off that tile floor? Yep. A little bit of bleach and fine salt and a mask, come on. I see you're not supposed to mix them two together before they piss off some kind of a chemical. In some cases, you can take real vinegar and water and use that, and yep, it works pretty good. You go back and scrub with pine salt, and yep, takes the smell. But you gotta watch that fucking real vinegar. You mess that fucking real vinegar, I ain't 80%, 90%, maybe 100% vinegar. Yeah, you gotta wear gloves and lubricate it with water. In case y'all didn't know, anyway, that's stuff I learned down the road. degrees, the wind's out of the west, south-southwest at 11 miles an hour. Have a good night. Stay at the little port, Oklahoma City. I think I did a better job at recording. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Audio. Radio check. Yeah. I got you, Rattlesnake. Yeah, the Rattlesnake. You got it out there.
Don't do that again. Yeah. I tell you what, y'all hurry up. Y'all talk bad about Nake, because he won't be on till about 5 o'clock. If you want.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can talk about gunslinger, that fucker ain't on anyway.
Can somebody explain to me why it's so big? Real quiet out there tonight, boys. California. I thought they were supposed to be taking down them off the road, is it not?
Oh, because you want to argue this 102. Yeah, you'll argue, will you?
Say that again?
I said, hell, everybody want to argue this 102 out there. Come on, you argue, will you?
They've been dodging the scale. That's right. Gotta read that cat in the hat book or something.
Of course, I figured they want something.
They don't want to get looking off the damn road. That's right. It's Saturday night in the big city. Happy, joy.
Gunslinger, he's alright dude, just don't try to play games, because he don't play games with others, what I've been told.
I don't know, I was told he was going to go out to the state fair and get me a funnel cake too, but I ain't got that yet.
Hell, dude. I'll get you a damn funnel cake.
I wonder how much the rides cost out there anyway.
I really don't know, but yeah, you know, it's kind of fucked up now. You figure, come on, at 60, you retard, they should give you a goddamn, you know, a better break. Half the $12 you get for $6 after 65 years old, come on. They don't give a fuck. So you're not going to be out there walking that fucking long anyway.
I think they used to give out wristbands for like $20 or $25 or some shit like that. Get to ride all the rides or whatever.
Yeah, I don't know if they do that anymore. I ain't been out there in fuck, I bet you 15 years, come on. I never went to the fair, even the ones they had in Texas, in Lafayette, I never went.
I used to go to all the state fairs, Sandy Park down in Texas, Six Flags,
all over the damn place. Every carnival that ever came to town, I was there until it got expensive. Then I'm like, now.
Well, see, back then, you know, I guess say, I don't know, say 12 years ago, you could make money, you know, traveling with the carnivals. You could make some money if you wanted to.
Yeah, not anymore.
But you can also spend some fucking money traveling if you want to stay, you know, but you could fucking damn good money change.
I'll be back.
Going to the bed. I'll be back. If you hear me now, I'll be back.
Insane buggers out there making that racket.
Hell yeah, if you don't quiet down, I might turn my 800 watts up, come on.
Turn my squelch up so I won't have to listen to it.
Yeah, you're hearing more than I am.
my hand at Beetlejuice wherever he is. We're chasing this kitty around. I'll be right back.
Well, get her done. Get her done. There's your sign.
quiet.
Yeah, it's been quiet.
Yeah, I'd take me a nap. How'd he say? No comprende, guy.
What's going on? Sound like a building. Some serious building. Gonna get you, boy. No doubt about it.
Oh, yeah.
I have bombing antenna.
What?
Antenna, base.
Hell yeah.
That'll be later on, I don't know when. Right on, Tron.
No doubt about it.
up this boot hill. We'll turn the light back on at night, leave the light on for you. Yeah, take the bird off. We'll leave the light on for you.
Radio's working, radio check.
That's what I said about that radio check. I didn't hear it. You want a cigarette, but the one butt hasn't come. Give up.
You what now?
I said, you know what, a cigarette butt and the one that hasn't come. They both make suckers out of you. Goddamn tough crowd out here, I'm telling you.
On the Buffalo Show. And the river sink, wah, 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 wah. Little bit on the warm side out there, no doubt about it.
No doubt about it. I think it's supposed to get back in the 80s tomorrow, come on.
I'll be glad when fall gets here, no doubt.
Oh hell, I take it one day at a time. Can't force it, so I take it one day at a time.
got no gas in it.
and be quiet.
Saturday.
I heard the gay balls on or something. The knee pad show. I watched the Buffalo show.
What? Morning show tonight.
KRT in Oklahoma City. That's who this guy is.
Gonna roll me some of this Strawberry Gary. After you smoke it, you look like Gary Busey.
Some guy's on 18 hollering at somebody else. You don't know he's on 18, I guess.
Probably don't know how to operate his radio. Hell, I heard this morning there wasn't no real sea beers out here anymore.
Not many, huh?
That's what I was sandbagging this morning. Heard that.
Trying to get a little bit of that red diesel. Motherfuckers need to get out of my way. Come on.
That's a red diesel, that's racing fuel. They run better on red instead of green.
Every time I come through OKC, I'm hearing
Hello, from Kentucky, and come on, I just want to get a little bit of red diesel on the lugs on 104. Y'all need to get the fuck out of the way.
Yeah. Need to get out of that guy's way. He wants some diesel. He wants it now. So get out of his way.
I'm out here on a walkie-talkie. I'm just trying to find the next little site. Come on.
Got no diesel. Ran out of gas. Need some of that red stuff. Some of that black fuel.
ambulance radio.
Pull it forward. Pull it forward.
Roughneck on Roughneck Ridge.
Hello, are you okay?
Checks in the mail.
Appreciate it.
Can you hear me now? Come on.
Yeah, come on.
Well, at least it's getting out.
Oh, Roger, right on. Oh, Roger, right on.
Think about making a Frito chili pie.
Oh, good.
You ain't even got no motherfucking chili to make that Frito pie. Come on.
Hell yeah, that sounds pretty good. Cheese on it. Onion.
You gonna put that great value cheese on it. Ain't even worth it at that point. If you ain't gonna put no sharp cheddar on that motherfucker, you ain't gonna cook on. Yes, that chili pie. If you throw me that for your chili pie, for me,
I got chili. I got Fritos. I think there's an onion in there. Some cheese. Some hot sauce.
Yeah, you got the fucking right. Can I get a radio check? Any and what? Any and what? You know, put a little bunk gas. Radio check. Can I get a radio check, please? North cheddar. Make that in. Lace up, day stuff. Come on. Sorry, I didn't waste your time. You ain't even gonna have fucking cheddar. Come on. That fucking wasted ass cheddar. Ain't worth the buzz. Just ain't got that job.
I know you're right. Yeah, I think I got Swiss cheese, cheddar cheese, sharp cheese, sharp cheddar or something. There's all kinds of cheese in there. Cabot. Throw all that together. Heat it up. Yeah.
goddamn shirt on the back of it. It says, "Oh, you're into pronouns, huh?" Me too. Let me see them them titties.
How about you, 666?
Yeah, come on.
How am I sounding out there?
Sound like you're out there.
What am I keying up, and what's my signal on there?
I don't know. I can't see it. I run an SDR for a receiver. It's on a different computer that I'm on right now, so I don't see nothing.
10-4, I was just trying to see how far I was getting out there and how I was sounding.
Well, get on my YouTube page and you can hear yourself.
Who is it?
Just go on YouTube, Rattlesnake 1999. It's live right now.
10-4, appreciate it.
I can barely hear them. Can't make out what they're saying.
Try to get a radio check.
Sounding good, radio check. Sounding good, radio check.
The rattlesnake, got it on?
What?
Save the radio bouncing over to you, that's all.
Oh, y'all sound like y'all was way out there. Everybody's way out there.
Sound like he's 100,000 miles away.
Get me a preamp. Hook me a preamp up.
Look at garage, eat some more nachos yet.
what the hell's up with this damn thing. Bunch of bullshit. Bullshit.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah. Strawberry Gary. That shit's pretty good. Tried growing a couple of more of them plants, and I just, for some reason, can't get no females. They keep coming up all males.
Yeah, sometimes I scratch my asshole.
What the hell? That guy said something about scratching his asshole. Clean out from underneath your fingertips after you do that. Your fingernails.
Barely hear you.
You barely hear me.
Yeah, great motherfuckers.
Hell yeah. They said I can barely hear you. Oh, Roger, right on. Gotta go with me a glass of iced tea, come on.
Come on, man. What was it? Your microphone? On the worldwide CB. Before the World Wide Web, there was worldwide CB. Saturday night. Then it'll be Sunday, Monday, go back to work. Can you hear me now, Roughneck?
185 on the Buffalo Show. Damn it, got coffee in my tea.
Everything changing up on TV.
Damn it, what the hell's going on TV?
Started this one show an hour early.
Oh, hell.
Messed everything up.
Yeah, they probably canceled the show that was supposed to be on.
Skip or something out there.
I put my finger on my ass and I like this gun, Jake.
What'd you say?
I put my finger on my ass and I like this gun, Jake.
Yeah, I know. Oh my. No copy, I can't hear you. You ain't got no audio.
Put them clothes on.
Anybody got a copy over here at the TA? Anybody got a copy there?
Do what?
Copy at the TA, the truck stop.
Yeah, I'm gonna put your clothes on. They're going to distribute trucks. Remember that long time ago?
10-9, no copy.
That song, this here, Miss Huddy, remember that? Alright, maybe before your time.
That you gunslingers?
Yeah.
Real weak.
I don't know why. Hell, it could be the airways, come on.
Probably the fair or something.
Hell, it just could be me, come on.
Yeah, you need to talk in the front of that mic, not in the back.
Roger. Well, I'll tell you something, Tom, it changes over here. I get back in, hell, it'll change. Yeah, throw a little more juice to it.
Do what?
I said, let me throw a little more juice to it. I started my truck.
Run the battery down.
Throw some juice to it now.
The old truck barely starts. It's cutting out, ain't it?
No, it cranked pretty good, come on.
he gets on very much at night.
Yeah, I haven't heard too many people either come on.
Yeah, Dr. Bob, Dr. R, and all them guys.
Yeah, it's pretty quiet right now. It may pick up.
Yeah, as soon as old Smoking Joe wakes up.
About 7, 8 o'clock, it should start picking up a little bit around dark. Dinner and a few drinks, he'll come home and jump on the radio. Audio check. Audio, 1, 2, 1, 2, audio. Hello, there it is. There's my kicker. Come on.
Joe.
Oh, Gunslinger 244, we're standing by. And Buffalo Eagle standing by. On the Oklahoma City Black Gold, we're standing by. Oh, well.
Yeah, I think about here in a minute going in there, firing up to Chile.
Hell yeah, I don't know if anybody's going to chow down on something. I don't know what, but thinking about it.
Heck yeah. Don't need no beans in that chili. And the next thing you know, he was eating a big bowl of chili. What the heck was that? Sounds like somebody is off breaking to you or something. What in the jumping jo-hos of that was that? I guess everybody's at the fair. Riding the teacups.
What up, big time?
Big time.
Roger that. I heard you out there just waving a hand.
Yeah, waving back. There he is. Yeah, it is big time.
Mayor Buffalo.
Right, Joe, wave my hand. Buffalo. Better get to work. You going noodling tonight? Yeah, go over and shoot my balls off in the tournament. That's sort of like noodling, ain't it? Over by a Moondog's place over there.
Jag är en stop.
Wah, beli blah.
Okay.
That is what I heard. nothing is everything. That's right. Nothing is everything. Ever since the fair opened, it's a mow. You better hurry up, you're gonna be late. Hurry up fast I can get there. Old Dub was in there last night. I guess that turned my radio off about 1 o'clock, I guess. It turned mine off about 8:30. I turned it off early.
Hey, you're going to bed with a chicken. Seems like this old trash mountain over here just gets bigger and bigger.
And now it's crazy. You'd think they'd want to go down with it, not up.
Yeah, you would think so. All right, Buffalo. Catch y'all guys later. I want to get out of here.
Okay, no. Hit your balls hard.
Yeah, it might hurt.
Hell yeah, call the po-po.
Heck yeah.
Drinking the V8 juice. Drinking the V8 juice.
Drop and shake, bro.
Drinking the V8 juice on a Saturday night in a big city. No chocolate chip malts on Saturday night. We're eating a quarter-pounder bacon burger.
No, I'm just having a drop and shake.
Radio check. Can I get a radio check?
That's all you got, the chocolate shake?
Yeah, you're lucky.
Gunslingers trying to drink his malt.
Hell, I'm done with that dude. I'm just kicked back. This is all the quiet. Come on.
I heard that, I did. There's somebody way out there.
I said, fuck it. I wasn't backing in. I just pulled in, so yep, I'm pulling my spot. I'm thinking about shutting down and go watch TV. Come on.
Saturday night in the big city.
Hell yeah. I would go dancing, but I got 2 left feet, 2 right feet, so I don't go.
Comandante. Comandante. Dale.